Alright, unmute that. Alright, so here I am on the launch page for Steam. The DLC that I have is just the pre-order content, which should just be like cosmetic skins and stuff. I've never played this. So, on a positive note, I'm amazed at my download speed. This is like a 14 gigabit game and it downloaded in less than a minute. I was so happy to see that. I thought this would have been like a 45-minute download or something. Nope, new internet. Poof, done. Less than a minute. I guess they weren't kidding about gigabit download speed or gigabit speeds. Alright, where to begin? Hello, Boax. Hello, Char. I'm remembering something. Ooh, excuse me. I'm remembering I have a thing, don't I? Yes, I do. It was under creations? Was it under shoutouts? Yeah, I'm remembering. 0 videos? Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. We got a boax. Boax. We got a char. Char Asabel. We have a pleasant lemon. I love how this automatically sorts in order. I probably should have given Berg that one. Let's see. I should make one up for Pixel. I got one for Emon. Isle as well. There he is. No worries, Char. Iman loves his Leon, yes. Alright. Minimized. So, I don't even know the intro scene. I don't know anything about this game. I've seen that they've been posting updates, like, periodically over the past few years and stuff. I saw that they exist. I don't actually know what they are. But I'm just going to give a quick update on me personally. So, some things have happened, and I've made some changes on my life. The other day, I decided to take a shot to being a better person, and shortly after that, I think I caught COVID. And, I was miserable. I was very miserable. But I'm over that now. My throat decided to die. My voice decided to die. I coughed a lot. For the first time ever, I drank alcohol. And that was not fun. Yes, you would. He loves his Resident Evil. Yo, he's on Twitch too. Let's see if I can't find him on Twitch. Yeah? Yeah? Show more? Where? Ooh. There we go. Yeah, Emon's on Twitch, although he doesn't stream very often. There he is. Berg should give him more shoutouts. Actually, Berg should go and watch his streams, to be honest. I'm a little sad that it's just me and D popping in every now and then, but whatever. I've only ever played the second one, so I can't really say I'm into it or I'm not into it. It's very graphic, though. Anyways, back to the COVID. For the first time ever, I drank alcohol for a medicinal use. I drank a full pint in 24 hours, not last weekend, but the weekend before it. I slept for 20 hours on that Sunday, and it was probably the best thing I've ever done. And for the first time ever, I didn't wake up throwing up in my bathroom. Yeah, that was the thing. But I was in so much pain. It helped me sleep. Doctor gave me some meds. I feel a little bit better. I don't think the meds actually helped. I think just me getting over it helped. My sense of smell is still kind of gone. But I never got tested for it, so I don't actually know if it was COVID. I just know my sense of smell is still kind of gone. It sucks, but whatever. Hello, Casey. I hear ya. I hear you, Char. Alright. Let's play the game. I loved the Age of Wonder series. It's probably one of my favorite games or game series ever. It played kind of like I remember them playing kind of like Civilization, but with magic instead of technology. For those of you who know Civilization, less on the diplomacy side and more on the you have to think things through side. I know that other games had their strats, like Age of Wonders 3, you could Zerg or something. Nah, I'm not into that. You guys should know me by now. Anyways, let's play. I've never seen this game before. At performing the first time setup, yeah. Let's see how much my firewall screams at me, yeah? I hate them. Oh, please don't be a larger. Oh, this is gonna be... Okay, give me a sec, guys. I got, it is a launcher, so I have to, do this, do this. I have to do a few things you guys can't see. I apologize for that. I... Okay. So... Why does everything need a launcher? Oh, right. What? Why? Why is my phone screaming at me? Why? Why is my phone... That's fine. You don't need to scream at me for that. Control V. Really, really, really sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. You. There we go. You're asking for my flippin' date of birth. Come on. Ay. Yeah, sure. Why would I care about ads? Yes. Lightgazer. Hello, Casey. Hello, Alicia. Uh, yes. Do I care about reading a privacy policy? No. Do I care about that? No. Oh, how did that happen? Okay, can I make this happen again? Yes? Yes? Okay. Yo, Mr. PRG. Actually, Alicia Shepard. Alicia, so I have a thing for you. Normally, I would do this on my own, but I'm going to show you something. And I do this right now, but this game, I'm a little too hyped for this game. So instead, I am going to show you something, and you're going to make an art for me. P.S. You're going to do it for free, too. Um, I'll show you exactly what it is in a sec that I want. Okay. So, this is a thing that I use to make an animation of people. All of this I can do on my own. The picture I typically do on my own as well. I will go into your profile, find something, and make an interesting shout out. For whatever reason, I don't have a shout out of you yet. Just double check this one. Aderon, Armchair, Azalea, Battleship. Yeah, you're not in here. So, normally I'd do this on my own. I'd go into your profile and I'd either get a screenshot of you and then alter it, or I'd find something that represents you and alter it. But I seem to remember you're an artist. All right? So, here's the thing. I could do this on my own. Sure. But I think you might like it if you submitted your a work on your own and just posted in a stream or something and I could screenshot it. What it is I need something to fill in this gap here. A picture that I can use to represent you. And once it's made, I can make an animated shout out of you. What is this? How big is this? Oh. Control C, Control V. Here, it's easier to type this out, and I mischat. 636 by 986. Those are the dimensions. It could be a smaller, but that's ultimately what I'm scaling it to. And what's going to happen is when I get that picture, or if enough time passes and it hasn't happened, it does not have to be anything grand, just something to represent you. It could be something as small as a photo. When I get that picture, I can make an animated shout out of you. And when the animated shout out of you happens, you'll be one of the first people to see it. Actually, you will be the second person to see it because I'll be the first. And I won't play it until you appear in a stream. So you'll be the second. Anyways. Pleasant dreams, pleasant lemon. Aww. Hitting the hay? Okay. Let's play this. Yes. Yes. Play? Don't tell me my firewall's gonna scream at me again, yeah? Oops.
A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they encounter by choice or by force. Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
Welcome to Magehaven. Magehaven is a sanctuary between worlds. From here, powerful rulers called Godir venture to realms within the astral sea. As you conquer realms, other Godir will gather in Magehaven and join your pantheon. You will also gather pantheon experience, which unlocks new options for creating your Godir and their followers. Your pantheon will tell your story of the fourth age of wonders. Step through the world gate. Your first adventure awaits.
Such as conquest, forming alliances, unlocking new tomes, advancing your heroes, and exploring the world. Strange how that shows here and not in game. The fact that it's here means I think it increases in game and still moves here. Alright, so I don't need quick start. I'm not doing multi-mode. First things first, let's go into settings. Although, I can already see that we have a problem. So. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Aha. Okay. No graphics first. Borderless. Yes. Render. V-Simple. Yeah, I should have it. I'm only at 33%. As rank quality, yeah, I don't know about any of that. Yeah, things should be fine. Things should be more than fine. Alright. No, I want that very much off. Thank you. You're fine, Pleasant Lemon. Alright, so now, go here. Properties, let's click this. So, did that go? Did that go? Hey, it caught the game. Holy smokes, I'm happy it caught the game. Oh, and it's actually catching it even moving, too. I just saw the birds move around. Woohoo! Go to my Thank you all. Alright. So I don't need online multiplayer. I don't know about settings. I just need to change video. We're not going to do a quick start. Let's do it.
Choose your destination.
Is there a store? Oh yeah, this is the store. Fields of Reaper, Galleon Hunters, Iron Galley. Store that one. Oh, it says. Okay. So I guess this is what these harmonious land. Okay. It actually shows. High tier ancient wonders are absent. High tier infestations wonders are absent. Okay. So let's select this. I like this. I want a forgiving experience with easy to overcome challenges. I know strategy games give it to me straight. I'm a seasoned veteran of strategy games. It's kind of the truth, but I like the idea of just going the returning Wizard Kings first preyed on small, bountiful, and harmonious realms to hone their skills. You be a protector or a invader of this floating land. Next.
Here, you have the unique ability to create your empire and the people living in it.
Whether they are deep dwarfs, mystic elves, barbarian halflings, they all make excellent farmers. As your empire grows, you acquire new tomes of magic that allow you to evolve your people into the direction you want, be it angelic beings, undead, or other transcendent forms. The Age of Wonders will be yours. I obviously don't have a clue of what it is I'm doing. So, I wonder if there are any names in here that you have a good one. Pick some. Have fun at work, or try not to yell at work too much. I know Hamdinger. I know Fangir. Arctica. No, I don't know that. Carissa. Yeah, I know that name. He's not as evil as Split said. He's changed though. Necron. Is Necron one of the Dark Wizards? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. So let's just pick something that might be able to actually. Already it plays better than some of the other games that came out like that. What was it? Red Dawn, or whatever it was. New ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals and become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. Tome of Faith, Destined Humans. Oh, Tome of Faith and Destined Humans. Heal and support your units through the power of the faithful. When the faith fuels the embers of one spirit, is like a soothing balm upon the soul and sinew. It binds wounds and strengthens limbs. It spreads like the light of a blazing sun from one deserving body to the next. Keep the faith, stoke it, and it shall bolster your believers for all time. Anon, Archon Wizard of Light. That's not anonymous. That's actually one of the wizards in Age of Wonders 2. His name was Anon, and he actually was. His chosen race was Archons, and he was full life. So he had 6 spheres of. Oh, they've changed this. That's even fire. No, that's material. 6 spheres of light. So I'm actually anxious to see what they've changed. Okay, so attack humans, whatever humans do, is people. Structures start with food income. Even if it's spent, Units benefit from close formations that stand together. It deals 20% damage when adjacent to another friendly unit that stand together. Strength in numbers. Feudal Lords. Feudal culture can grant 5 heroes special feudal lore titles as hero skills. They grant bonuses to the cities. These heroes are governors of the world map. Hero skills are Lord of War, Lord of Crops, all. Okay. Starting magic. Wrath of the Faithful, skill level 2 combat spell. Target enemy sustains 10 spirit damage plus 5 spirit damage for every friendly faithful unit on the map. So by up 2 faithful, this can deal 8. Or is it 5 damage times 8? Because there could be up to 8. Figure that one out. Call of Glory. Buff. Feudal. Friendly units in a 1-hex gain 5 morale, become 1 strength. I think I like that spell too much. Morale shouldn't be too hard to keep up. And 10% damage sounds problematic. Because this spell is going to have an upkeep, isn't it? So if it's a buff, it'd be an upkeep. I like this though.
A new age of wonders dawns.
Allow me to lend some aid, O King. During play, messages like this will provide advice on how to achieve victory on the realm. Some of these will trigger objectives for your growing empire. Click on the question mark button on the bottom right. On the bottom right to open that. To open any additional advice. If you want to reread any advice, you can open the advice history in the same menu by pressing the checkmark button. You can disable and reset these messages in the settings.
Take some time to look around and familiarize yourself with your new surroundings.
Alright, because it's borderless, I can go on the screen. WSD. Or I can click, hold, and drag. Okay. Does the C button do exactly what I need it to? No? To rotate the camera, hold the middle and... Whoa. Oh, that's trippy. And I would assume that mouse wheel does whoa. Hey. Yo. Okay.
You can take a closer look at the land by zooming in.
Yep.
Or get a better overview of the world.
Zoom in.
You have reached the overview map. As you explore the world, you will have many threats and opportunities to consider. Use this.
Yep, I get that. That's zooming. Okay. Right, so...
You have selected one of your cities. Cities are central to your economy and allow you to build more units for your armies.
Food, draft, and production are resources. Oh, that's new. Are you resources used to develop your cities? Gold, mana, imperium, knowledge are resources that can spend on any city. Oh, so is food, draft, and production city specific? I think they are. Oh, I see. So the food will affect population. Draft or production is whatever. And those are the resources up here. Although that's my casting spell, or points. I remember that.
Locations and province improvements located in the city's domain will provide you with income. Structures can be built to improve your city.
Oh, I remember this. Right, so... Costs me gold and has a time. Yeah, that's familiar. City structure. Draft income unlocks the armory. So that's going to get me more units, so to speak.
Cities also recruit your units. Units cost upkeep every turn, so keep an eye on your income to ensure you can pay for your units.
Plus 94 up there. Oh wait, can you recruit units and... Can you recruit units and, build at the same time? Oh, that's new. And that's the thing that I liked. So in the previous game, and in a lot of games, like, there are structures that tier into themselves. Like here, the storehouse is something that's going to give me more food. And now that I've queued that up, the granary could also be queued. I wonder. No, it checked me on that. It's the vendor. Not necessarily need wires to bombs. What do I need for the bombs? Is that not a...
You have selected an army. Armies are the core of your military strength. They can explore the world, attack your foes, and defend your lands.
Panel at the bottom screen gives you more... Oh, so I'm still limited to the 6 armies. So that plus 8 I saw before should be not 8 units, but max. And I see this is still that hex, that hexagon? Yeah. That hexagon. Okay.
An army is made up of individual units. You can see a unit's tier, unit role, and movement points in the army panel.
40. Is that what this is? Scout. Oh, okay, I understand.
You have selected a hero. Heroes lead your armies around the world. Only they have the authority to explore ancient wonders, construct outposts, or start a siege.
Okay, so that's what these numbers on the upper right corner mean, is the movement points, which is up here. Okay, and the army's individual movement points is determined by the unit with the least amount of movement points. So, like, it doesn't matter how much this guy has, it only matters that the lowest person has 32, so the entire army can only move 32, or it's gonna have to split up. Alright. So now I understand why this guy is, and is it gonna be a right click? Oh, that needs to change. Settings. Interface. I feel a sneeze coming. Movement grid. Is there a movement speed? Graphics, audio, online. No, there isn't. Okay. What is this? Iron node?
Your armies can move a limited distance every turn.
Yeah, I already know that. When an army is moved on, initiates combats, nearby armies on both sides can reinforce. Oh, okay. So, like, if I was engaging a unit here, but I had more units here and here, they could join in the fight.
You are about to begin exploring your surroundings. While the wide world holds plenty of things to find, two of the most valuable places you can come across are free cities and ancient wonders.
Yep. No. Okay. Oh, it's WASD. Okay, so there's a small monster dead. I had to move on the dumb mountain, huh?
You have encountered a resource node. They provide additional yield to the province they are located in.
Okay, but because these guys have 0, I can't move them. Wait, what? Why does it... Why does it do it twice? Arrival in 3 turns. Oh.
Nodes are often occupied by marauders. To claim the node and its benefits, these guards will need to be removed first.
Not all neutral armies are the same. An army bearing the tower banner represents a free city. A black banner represents a free city. Start that whole thing up. Not all neutral armies are the same. An army bearing the tower banner represents a free city. Tower. A black banner with a skull signifies a marauding guard. The red banner with a skull signifies an army belonging to an gas station. Objectives. Alright. Set the
Arcane research enables you to learn new spells and acquire new units. The culture and tome you have chosen for your faction determine the initial skills you can unlock through arcane research.
Oh, so this... Okay. I see how it does. Before, it gave me a tome, and similar to how Master of Magic would work. It would give you a tome, and in each one of the tome spots on the tome, there would be a spell that you could research, but you could only research so few, or one of so few spells. This one seems to limit you more, but gives you the option to research. But I think it's going to have you start at like a progressional. It's a little difficult to explain. I'm going to try. Actually, no, I'm not. I think I understand this, and that's how it's going to work. So choose a skill. Grants enchanted units very fast movement. So that's an enchantment that makes people very fast. Okay. Chaplains. Morale, spirit, healing, prayer, and bless. Ooh, I like chaplains. Staff of mending. Unit enchantment. Grants enchanted units faithful, which reduces upkeep. Mending touch for ability use in battle. Oh, I like all three of those. One makes me move faster. The other is just a flat-out new unit. Good unit too, apparently. Excuse me.
Your empire will research the skill over time using your knowledge income. Once the research is completed, you will choose between 3 new skills.
Alright.
You can open the encyclopedia.
Yes.
You can always find out more about a topic if you ever need more information to inform your decisions.
Yeah, I read that. I've never seen a longer first turn in my life.
You have selected your throne city. Your throne city is the most important city in your empire.
Where you can build. Oh, it doesn't automatically come built. Ah, that's good. Alright, this is where you can build, and where your ruler will appear if he perishes. If you lose both your throne city and your ruler, you are defeated. So.
An infestation is close by. Invading armies will be sent from its spawner location to your lands, if left unchecked for too long. Destroying them, however, might prove challenging. You have selected a unit and opened the unit panel.
Oh.
This panel shows the details on a unit and what the unit is capable of, as well as any weaknesses you could exploit.
Alright, so low maintenance. You upkeep reduced. That's good. Stand together. Master preparation. An additional 5 HP per turn. That's nice. Farsight. Well, you're a scout. It makes sense for you to have that. Defense? Oh, you shoot a bow. Affected by the line of sight rule, cannot be used within enemy zone of control. Oh, you don't seem to have... okay. So what do you do? Right click. Yeah, okay, I see. So, that one didn't have a melee strike. I see. I see. Charge strike. Okay. I understand. What is that?
You're about to enter combat. Inspect all participants and their combined strength before deciding if you want to fight manually or have your army automatically fight the battle.
Use auto combat. The fight will be simulated and you will be able to replay the battle for yourself if you don't like the results. Let's do the manual just to see what it's like, yeah? Hey, Azlo. Welcome to you. Oh.
Welcome to the field of battle. Here, you must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory.
Eslo 21.
Welcome to the field of battle. You must kill or rout your foes in order to claim victory. The defending army always takes the first turn, followed by the attacking army. Yes, that was a thing in the previous ones, I remember. Oh, it's nice. It shows the icons. I see. So what are we doing? Airman support. Oh, so that's what this thing is. That's the support. Okay, so this would be ruler, right? Polar. Oh, that's gonna be.
This is a skirmisher unit, which is flexible and uses both ranged and melee attacks. With its high speed and slippery ability, it is the perfect unit for hit-and-run attacks.
Deals damage to the target, poison, base 60% chance for 3 turns. Is poison. Oh, they changed how poison works in this game. The previous one, it gave you an overall, you suck more. Now this does damage. Can't be used when you're in the enemy zone of control. Cannot affect ethereal or undead. Yeah, I 100% hear you there. Saw Pleasant Lemon and thought that was the person who was talking. Sorry, Asla. I 100% hear you there. At the beginning of the stream, I was just telling how I feel so much better now that I'm not sick anymore either. I was, I think I had COVID. I'm not 100% certain on that. I know that my voice was gone. I know that I was coughing. I know that it got so bad that I decided to drink some alcohol to make it go away. It worked. Well, it worked in that it helped me, or allowed me to sleep for like 20 hours. But I was dealing with that for like the past 12 days or so. I feel better I feel better now that it's gone, so I do hear you. I'm glad you're feeling better. Okay.
You have selected a unit. It has 3 action points to spend on moving and using abilities.
Okay, I see how this works. So these guys are going to be able to Oh, and I see what those dots are. Those dots are the action point. They move once, it goes down to 2. They move too far, it goes down to 3. Okay, I understand. Alright. So odds are... So you're gonna get shot. There's no avoiding. But what are you? Banner Smite. Single magical attack. Sunder defense. What are you? Oh, and this is how much ability it requires. Oh, it requires 1. Oh, so what'll happen is I shoot it 3 times. Caster and adjust and fight with its game holster. I should have moved him here. So, if it's my sinuses, because I'm not really allergic to much things, if it's my sinuses, I would know very clearly it's my sinuses. They always hit the same way. For the most part, I don't get sick. Ever. So me getting sick is completely new. I see. I didn't realize I had more. As I was explaining the action points were right there. Is that auto combat? Yeah. Spellcasting. Your spells are ready to be cast. Spells can have a variety of power. Turn the tide of battle when used properly. Gee, I remember what those things are. Wait. I expect you to be guys to move.
This is a ranged unit, which excels at dealing physical damage from a distance. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
So, naturally, it can't move through my units. So, and that's this unit cannot move because it has moved into an enemy zone.
A unit just got hit by a retaliation. This happens when a melee unit is struck from within its zone of control.
Oh, I should have attacked. So, oh, I see what that means now. Okay. You need to hit my own unit? Down it goes. Retaliation. Yeah. How did you move? You were pinned.
This unit has a ranged ability selected. Ranged abilities have an accuracy rating, which is the chance that
was
the
so
ability
bad.
will hit the intended target.
Oh, you got it. Oh, I see. That's why I like my ranged. You use up all your things. Oh, no, I see what happened. So, you did attack. Oh, I see. Morale low. Hit by a flanking, hit by a flanking. His ally's been killed. Wow, this guy just does not like life, does he? No. Okay. Why did you run? Okay, I see what happened. So, this guy got a free hit because they were right next to each other. And this guy is a melee attacker. This guy ran away, so this guy just said, oh no, I'm getting a free hit on you. You want to turn your back to me? I'm getting a free hit on you. I see.
You have selected your ruler. Your ruler is a powerful combatant who can wield magical equipment and learn a variety of skills.
So let's move here. Let's move here. Let's take advantage of that. Really, I only have... You could die. Oh, that's new. That is very new. It gives me a retry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, yo. A glorious victory, O King. You have beaten an army in combat, rewarding you with loot and surviving units with experience. The more experience you get, the stronger your armies become. Tier 1 soldier. And I assume that metal means they leveled up. Awesome. Alright, I have no reason to.
You have managed to defeat your first infestation. Infestations are often found in valuable settlement locations. The next step in the expansion of your empire could be to construct an outpost.
Get food. Wand of provocation. Always hits. Whoa! Grants 90% of inflicting taunted on the enemy target for 3 turns. It's taunted. Is that exotic? Uncontrollable. Oh, that's mean. So if I put that on a hero. Okay. So that could be actually really, really useful. So that could be used on a ranged person. As far as tactics go, that could be used on a... If I were to use that, I could use that... It is used to force the enemy to attack a very specific target. It's also used for them to break formation and come after that target. Always hits, which is amazing. And 90%. And it has a cooldown of 2, so once every 3 turns. So all I have to do is run away from him, put a couple of melee guys right next to him, and he'll run around the melee units to try to come after me, thus getting free hits against him. Oh, that's nice. Now, I want to see what that level up thing was. You managed to beat your first infestation. Stations are often found in valuable settlement locations. Next step. Construct. Could be to construct it. Expansion through outposts. Build an outpost. Okay, so this works like it did in Age of Wonders 3. Okay, so as he gets experience, he will, that medal that's right there will level up. It'll go from soldier to veteran to elite to champion to legend, and on each tier up for the rank, each rank for the, so this tier is the it's either the tier of units or the tier of metal. I'm pretty sure it means tier of units. Soldier means that's just its combat rank. It is a soldier, which means is it gets plus 4 health. Veteran, you'll also get plus 4 health. Elite, it'll get plus 4 health and more damage. Did Sadie stop streaming? Was Sadie streaming? No, Sadie did not did not stop streaming. Unless I'm, oh, you guys can't even see it, can you? I forgot that I had my layout set up like that. Sadie Gamer Mom. Okay. No, she did not stop streaming. So she's had 2 potential streams lately. The first set of streams, yeah, Eslo beat me to it. She was on jury duty, so that kind of nixed her plans to do a stream for the Minecraft dungeons. No, the new Minecraft game that came out. She wanted to play that. She was going to play that on launch day. I was going to watch her. I may have even wanted to buy it so I could join her, but she had jury duty, so that got nixed. This past stream, though, I'm not entirely certain. I'll have to ask her about it. Anyways. So, it said to build an outpost. Emberton can add next.
This city has grown and gained a new population. Each additional population enables you to expand the city's domain by placing a province improvement.
Oh, and this is nice. It actually makes both things. Okay, so that's a thing that is a change from all the Age of Wonders to now. Before, when it was making it would set its production and do one of the two. Now it does both, but it has different, if that makes sense. So the production works here, and the draft works here. Okay, so the draft isn't a resource, it's a production. It's like a second production, and it affects units. Okay, I understand now. I understand how that works. And when it levels up, it wants me to choose which one of these it wants to go. Well, there is zero reason not to pick this. How do I do it? By placing a province improved.
Every province has different features, which determine what type of improvement can be built in it.
Oh, okay. So I'm not selecting the province. I'm selecting the upgrade to build there. I could build a quarry or a farm. I could build a mine, which gives gold, or a farm, which gives build a farm. Oh, I see. It has a gold vein anyway. Okay. I see. So the iron deposit's there no matter what. That's what this thing is. That's what that thing cities. Okay, so there is no reason not to build something here. So what am I going to do? Do I build a farm? Or a ward? I see. Build a farm. Okay. So expanded, I get farm. Okay, I see. What is required? What is this? Starting combat? Yeah, I don't care about that. Don't care. City stability.
Stability measures how happy the people in your cities are. Outside of dark cultures, which do not suffer from low stability penalties, you generally want to keep your stability high.
You can find stability of your cities by hovering over the mess. So, yeah. Stability, morale, same difference to me. Yeah, it's within my domain. Cities. Something in my structures is giving it more. Oh, I see. So what is this? What is this? Oh, auto explore? Cool beans, that's new. So, how do I? I'm sure it will tell me.
You have gathered a large amount of Imperium. This represents the influence you have over the world. You can use it to acquire new cities, unlock new Empire skills, or speed up city growth.
Imperium is mainly gained through building parts of your wizard tower in your throne city by annexing ancient wonders. Build an outpost. Recruit a scout, discover an ancient wonder, discover a friendly free city, and build an outpost. An outpost can be upgraded in the city. It can be built by a hero, has various upgrades. Each outpost has a 10-old keep for the owner. Okay, so that would also mean that the outpost can't be built next to the city, right? Oh, you guys are healing too, yeah? Oh, you can annex another province already. Instantly increases your population. The cost is determined by the number of turns required, and that would cost more Imperium. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay, I understand that color. It's not rainbow, it's red and green because it does both. Okay, so let's build a yeah? Okay. Click this, we'll make it whatever. Blue. Empire Guard, an impossible battle, it would say I'd lose. Okay. So, how am I supposed to build an outpost? There's no guide. I remember this. Outpost. Yeah. It can govern cities. About my hotkey. Graphics interface. Is there a list that tells me what my hotkeys do? No. Not unless magic materials, armies.
This is the Empire Development Tree. Here you will specialize your empire towards certain playstyles. Increase your empire's affinity to open more options. You will progress toward unlocking your next empire skill every turn, depending on your affinity values. Once unlocked, you can spend Imperium to obtain the empire skill. Unlike research, the empire skills provide more passive bonuses and activate immediately upon selection.
Iceberg Mike.
Passive bonus to activate immediately.
Choosing a tome will
this
alter your affinity, which represents your attunement to specific cosmic forces. It can also be altered by picking a signature skill for your ruler. You will require a large amount of specific affinity to unlock higher tiers of tomes.
Thank you, PRG. Pleasant dreams to you. Oh, 14 likes. Thank you. I went to that screen a turn early. Or 2 turns early. Whatever. That music's new. Rose infestation. What is that?
You have selected a magic material. These have various unique effects if acquired via annexation or through trade. Gathering all materials from a category will yield a powerful empire-wide bonus.
Oh, okay. I understand. I understand how. Hey, you. Guard. So you wanted me to build a scout, yeah? Okay, let's build a scout. Oh, you're automatically. Okay. I see. Why do I keep doing that? Wait, what are you? Oh. Up the brother out. Unit, Tome of Faith. Oh, okay. I see how this works now. So before, like I said earlier, before it was the tome, and it'd be like 8 spells or something. You'd pick one, those other 7 would remain, and then a new one would cycle in. This one, you pick one, and then the rest reset. Ah, I got it. Yo, Berg, if you haven't started working on your little project, go work on it.
I'm gonna go pee. Oh dear, I should really be back. Also uses that.
hold the line. It's not broken at all. We will hold the line. Reminded of Mass Effect. Units in target army heal 20 hit points. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay. Let's see. Enchanted Crow Companion. So let's get this, because that's actually going to be more important.
Yeah.
Storehouse. Ooh. Alright, this is starting to come across. I'm
Your
getting a
new
feel for
outpost
it.
is finished. You can turn it into another city by spending Imperium. Cities develop over time and are the main source of income for your empire. Be mindful of your city cap, however, as going over this cap will reduce the income of all your cities.
Oh, there's a city cap. Oh, that's gonna suck for me. Because I'm I'm one of those people who like to expand a lot and fast. So a city cap is gonna suck for me. Oh. Found a city of destined humans. Oh, that sucks for me. I don't have enough Imperium. Yep. Rip them. Oh, wow. If I remember right, this is going to have not my turn. Of course. So, the thing about this game, about a lot of these games, is out-tactics the computer. The computer has very straightforward ways on how it does things and why it does things. But you can usually out-tactics them. Like in Age of Wonders, the second one, I went battle after battle after battle of it telling me, oh no, you're going to have a total slaughter. As in, you are going to be slaughtered. You're going to have a 100% loss if you auto-combat. I'd go into manual and I'd just say, yeah, no, I won. You can't even hurt me. Bye. Especially on city battles. Alright, so...
This is a support unit, which can use magical abilities to heal and strengthen its allies.
You're not suited up to me with that, right? I know you're not. Alright. Let's end the turn. here. Yeah. So that's where the battle's gonna come.
This is a polearm unit, a frontline melee fighter. With its first strike and charge resistance abilities, it is perfectly suited for absorbing enemy melee attacks.
I say here. Oh, you fly! I didn't realize you could do that. Oh, well, I know you fly. I didn't know you could just fly right here. Have you learned how to play?
Your unit is within an enemy's zone of control. When a unit moves into an enemy's zone of control, it becomes temporarily pinned and cannot move for the rest of the turn.
Die. Alright, so... Poor guy. Got flanked. Oh, you already shot. Right. That's gonna be...
Huh? Huh?
Should be bad for you. And let's see. Oh no, you shot me. Oh no, whatever shall I do?
This is a scout unit, which is weak and best kept out of battle. If forced to fight, its high speed and ranged attacks make it a good unit for flanking.
Oh, I see. Hey, you. Leader person. Go kill him. Hello, Shantu. No. Correction. Hello, Yantu. I'm remembering. Yeah, see? Right there. Like a near flawless victory. And they would say I'd have casualties.
A hero can choose a new hero skill every time they reach a new level. You can choose how to specialize your heroes.
Outpost can be upgraded into city. Yeah. We'll need more power. What about? Thank you. So. That is good to know. So when I got the new internet, they had to send a tech out, and that tech would have cost me like $100 extra for them to come out, but apparently that fee was waived because I was only just billed for $15, not $100, or not $100. So that text was actually really good. What are you young to? All right, so. Right click. What's this? Ah, okay, so this is an interesting change. Before, it would give you, like, what was it? In the previous Age of Wonders game, your heroes would have the various equipments that they could wear, like helmet for this helmet, or a helmet for the helmet slot, armor for the, or like chainmail for the chest piece slot, boots for the boot slot, whatever. This is new. Before, they would just have an inventory that they would hold on to. So they would hold on to like 20 different items, but they could use all of them. Here, apparently, if I'm looking at this setup right, they can only hold 3. Like, you have a global inventory that you can hold here, but they can only actually have 3. So that changes things. And the reason I mention this is I would abuse the heck out of that in the previous Age of Wonders. So that makes sense to me. Alright. And are you what's giving me fast charge? Or the charge rate? Yeah. Oh, that's nice. So I see. So this weapon is what's giving me the charge strike, and that charge strike is actually really strong. Okay, I see how that works now. Alright, so this is the level up. What are crops? So the hero that I have will make the city. Will okay. I see. More props, more knowledge, more magic, production, war. I see. So only one. I'm doing well, Pretzel. How are you? How are you today?
Pretzel.
And it's not just these, it's there can only be one of those lords at any given point in time. Okay. So, magic production, knowledge, or crops? Yes, crops. Oh. Okay. And it required a skill point to actually pick it. Oh. Okay, I see how that works. Not physical ranged attacks game. Does that give me? +1 defense, evasion. You have ranged attacks? One turn grants slippery, elusive, and swift. Swift, yeah. Kind of like this. So why did you do? Oh, and as I learn more and more comes. I see. That was just warfare. I understand. Okay. Hey Deb, how's it going? How long to you? As you should check out Die. Whoa, stop.
Dev.
He's been on a massive trend lately. And yeah, he's been gaining subs a lot lately. To the point of how to say it, there's no easy way to say it. Deb has gained over 1,500 subs in the past week. Something's up. I think he might be buying. No, I'm just kidding. Congratulations on your success. Congratulations. I wouldn't think that the contraband videos were doing so flippin' hot, but apparently they were. Yeah, that's what it's gotta be, the power of TikTok. Yay for TikTok. I'll be honest, there are some trends on TikTok that I just think could just stop existing. But it's helping you succeed, it's helping you succeed. It's lightning bolt. What is this? Oh, I think I understand. So this gives you target enemy of 2 others with it. Cooldown 2. Oh, I understand. Okay, so in the previous games, that was like throwing a lightning bomb at people. This is kind of the same thing. I'm able to like hurl a bomb, and it strikes, dealing damage to everything. I got you, Pretzel. Where is my mic? There's the mic. Yeah, I see it in OBS. Okay. Do I need to apply a game to this? Was that going to mess with literally everything? Let's set it for 5 and see how that works. There. Is that better at all? I do hope so. It's been raining here for a long time. Hey, that's good. I'm glad you are getting more work. I've been having about the same problem with work, but that's the thing. I've come to terms with being disabled and where I live. So, me being autistic, even though I'm one of the highest functioning autistic people ever, I still qualify for disability because I'm autistic at all. And because of that, I gain permanent disability, so I can only work so many hours. My boss is okay with this. He loves it when I work, but he's not going to let me jeopardize my disability. He knows that's going to carry with me my entire life. So, it's been slow lately, so there wasn't much work, so that's disability has actually carried me. So I'm okay with that. Wait, why do I have 2? Why do I have 2? Oh, because I had... Oh, okay, I understand. So what's experience leader? There's 1. We're taking that. We are definitely taking that. What's this? It's regeneration. I kind of like this. It's true sight. Yeah. You're just gonna be hit points? Okay. Hello, Trainer Mystic. Welcome to you. Do I have you saved in my list? I know I made something. Is it saved to this list? Probably not. No. Saved to this list? No. So where is it? No, it's gotta be somewhere. No, I made tea. Oh. It's higher than where I was. Of course, TRA. TRA. No, TRI. TOTRI should be right in between there. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Is it in this one? Probably. S T. Yep, there it is. You are very right, Ratzel. It is different. There's a lot more to autism than just a case of ADD. Oh. So I get a free reskill. Okay. Alright. Yeah, most of my coworkers couldn't even tell that I was autistic at all until the machine messed up. Oh. Okay. Your learning skills mad fast. Gain 1 Whispering Stone. What is a Whispering Stone? Given to free cities to begin. Okay. So these are going. What? 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 Recently redid the budget for your trip. Some things actually went up in price. And my mom's having that too. But because of reductions in other areas, the overall cost went down. The big ones were food and the campsite. Wait. Car? This entire time. Yeah, this entire time I thought Tedric85 that I saw in Lightning's chat was not a content creator. Yo, he is, and he has almost 800 or 500 subs. I feel so ashamed. Wow. That's amazing, Pretzel. So, this, I both understand how this works and why it is a thing, and yet at the same time, I'm astounded. Unlocks the basic seafaring. This has been a thing in almost all Age of Wonders games, although it's changed, I think, for the third one or something. Unlocks the abilities for units to embark and use vessels to cross the water. And for so what that means is units can now use boats. Before, you would just build a boat and they would embark and you could travel the seas with it. Now I think that they can use their own little mini boats. But if they're on a boat, they're better protected. This second part is a change, though, from the previous ones. Allows flying and floating units to travel across water. So flying units, like birds, and floating units, like beholders, or like the things that are floating above the ground or above the water, but they can't necessarily fly or maneuver in the sky. So they're not as agile as birds, but they're not necessarily walking on the ground. So they don't care that the ground is muddy. They only care that the ground is there. So they're just gonna kind of lightly hover over it. Or things like, what's a good example of something that's floating? Like, because I use the term beholder, but some of you might not understand what that is. Anyways, floating units. This skill means that they could travel over water, which means they couldn't travel on water before. Even though it's a bird, it can't go over the water. Alright. Anyways. I don't need that yet. You! No!
You have found a friendly, free city.
Meeting curious Altlandis. Sage Fortunato Fateweaver of the Free Cities of Outlandis greets you with some curiosity. Legendary Alfred Elderstone. It is rare for Outlandis to meet an ascended champion like you. Nevertheless, we ask you that you respect the territory and independence of Outlandis. Give the mortal Fortunato Fateweaver one of your Whispering Stones to start negation and greatly improve their allegiance with you. Yeah, sure. Highest budget is for souvenirs. 700, 100 for each stop. I read that as GameStop for a moment. Honestly, some of the stops wouldn't even have shops if you have the budget for it, in case some shops do have something for it nearby. Sage Fortunato Fateweaver of Malevolent. What? Why would you call your city? Why would you describe your city as malevolent? What? Okay, whatever. I don't understand, King Alfred Elderstone. I thought I was doing everything right. I hanged those who sowed dissent, banished those who spoke ill of me, and yet my citizens grow more and more angry every day. You complete moron. Do you not understand basic psychology? The more you torment your citizens, the more they hate and fear you. Come on, that's basic common sense. They are at my gates as we speak, shouting about tyranny, but you, my king, everyone respects you. I beg of you, my king, lend me some of your wisdom to save Outlandis for an uprising. Alright. Convincing people requires hard work and sacrifice. So, okay, I understand what this is. This is just the I am withdrawing. You're on your own. It doesn't have a negative consequence. Not usually. This is I spend Imperium and you like me. And you just like me more. This one is a good alignment. Convincing people requires hard work and sacrifice, not gallows and banishment. This one gives me higher good alignment to give this. If I give this response, I will have higher good alignment, which may or may not be a good thing depending on what it is I'm trying to do. Like, I think there are some factions in this game where if you have a high alignment, they're not going to like you. Good character, 10 alignment. Attempt to improve his approach towards his people. Plus 4 strength, affinity check, or 4 strength, order affinity check. Oh no, I have 4 strength. Okay. 50% success. If it's successful, he'll take my words to heart and his people will be thankful for it. They'll improve for 18 turns, even more than this thing, but it's a 50-50 chance. If it fails, my attempts to if it fails, my attempts to convince him will fall on deaf ears, and even more gallows will be built. For 6 turns, I will lose an affinity, and he will be displeased for 18 turns. So, succeed or fail, I'll gain 10 alignments. For doing this action at all, I'll gain 10 alignment. I'll have a 50-50 chance. If I'm successful, he'll like me more, and his people will like him more. If I fail, I will suffer a penalty, and he will like me less. Or I could just pay Imperium, and he'll just like me more. Let's do this one. This one seems free alignment regardless. I could deal with the loss of affinity. So I think I'm going to lose this. Ooh, I succeeded.
Your alignment represents how others see you. This can be changed by your own actions. Alignment also determines the base relations value between you and other rulers and free cities.
Alignment ranges from pure good to pure evil. Yes, that's been a thing since the very first Age of Wonders. You had the individual races were either good, evil, or neutral. Like, especially in Age of Wonders 2 Shadow Magic, or Age of Wonders 2, yeah, they had, they really did range from pure good to pure evil. And if you were neutral, you are those who are good, or if you're a neutral, everyone just kind of treated you equally, except Archons and the Undead. They didn't like, those two did not like you, because Archons were pure good, Undead were pure evil. Archons basically said, if you weren't good, we don't like you. Now, usually I was a peacekeeper, so even though I would suffer a relation penalty with them, I'd have a relation boost because I was a peacekeeper, so it mellowed out to neutral. But it meant that everyone within the spectrum I was able to talk with, if that makes sense. Even though they may not like each other. Alright. Now, many alignment changes. You can see your current alignment in the bottom right. Many alignment changes are temporary and over time will what? Chosen Uniters base plus 10, so I got plus 10 for base. Alignment changes plus 10. So how do I see? It's not in diplomacy, is it? Oh, there are 2 other rulers, not just one. Oh. Okay, so this is a much shorter. Okay. Good or better. Good alignment or better. Increase the chance of positive random events. Negative random. High culture has an alignment agenda. Okay. So I wonder, will you go away? Maybe. Event log. Oh, you're not going to. Okay. You. Ow. You. I just want you. Go back here. Stay there. Be good. Thank you. Guard. Yes. Stay there and guard for the rest of time. Thank you. Alright, pretzel, go. See you soon. Alright. Oh, hello, Watchtower. Where are you? Okay, I see. Okay. What? Alright. So, I understand the city's a little bit better now just looking at them. So, before, I would like place a city here, and it would just kind of look over every adjacent square. Now it goes by province. It's the same kind of thing, but by province instead. So it doesn't matter where in the province it's built, just that it's in the province. I understand. Okay, I understand. We'll explore. Some more key.
Unit enchantments are spells which allow you to empower your armies. They apply to all units with a specific role and cost upkeep for each unit affected. These enchantments often synergize with units or spells from the same tome.
Oh, okay. So that's a change. That change I like. Iman, if you are planning on playing this game, I can explain that change to you. What that's gonna do is that means that when you cast a spell, an enchantment, like let's say swiftness, all right? It's not just you're going to cast that on any unit. No. It will tell you what kind of unit, what units it specifically will be able to affect. And it would affect, like, for that swiftness spell, your scouts. Let's see if I can't find it. Magic materials. Oh, where's my spell? Here. That's gotta be it. Crow Companion. Alright. Upkeep per unit. Okay. So casting that would affect all what is it called? All scouts. Let's cast it and see what happens. It will take 2 turns to cast. I've already paid. You.
You have established your first contact. Once enough allegiance is gained with a free city and they've become your vassal, they can be integrated.
Making a full
Now
army.
that you have gotten a second scout, you will need more powerful armies to claim the valuable locations you may come.
Yeah. Welcome back, Mr. Pretzel. Sign of Whispering Stone. Five. Base value, trusting, pact of cooperation, and 3. Priority allegiance, 12.
This is your spell list. You can cast various spells from here to bolster your units and cities, or to smite your enemies.
There are 2 kinds of spells. Strategic spells can only be cast on the world map, while tactical spells may only be cast during combat. Some spells, such as summons or enchantments, are sustained, in which case they cost spell upkeep. No one to declare. That would be bad. magical air sizzles around the gold vein as two groups of mages from Altlandus hurl spells at each other. Spells at each other. Soother calls for a cessation of hostilities as your army approaches. Soother? Oh, a unit. Soother. Okay. As your army approaches, she glares at her opponent as one final strikes the tree next to her before turning and addressing you. Your time of arrival is inopportune. We are determining which of us is most capable, magically speaking, of guarding this site for Outlandus. Soother glances at you as she prepares a new spell. Kindly wait for us to conclude our debate. Declare war on Outlandus and engage them in battle. In the upcoming battle, Weakened Defenders is active, but I'll be declaring war on a person I just tried to help. That would be bad. Or I could leave. I'll lose some mana, remove from this location, clear the gold vein without a fight. Yeah, sure. Gimme. Hello, Cloudy. Welcome to you. Woohoo! And a crow companion. Alright. New research. Wayfinder enchantment. Very fast movement. Faithful Whispers. It's a Saint City. The Legion will target. So, Faithful Whispers, Wayfinder, or a convent. Each stability level above unstable, the city gains. I can make a convent. Working, earning all the monies. Yay, monies.
You have discovered an ancient wonder. It now needs to be explored before it can be claimed, though only armies led by a hero can explore ancient wonders. While exploring, you can encounter obstacles which can be overcome in various ways, though they can always be cleared through combat.
Ah, Smoldering Keep. Save battle. So, let's see what auto combat does for me, yeah? Good. I won. I didn't die. Ring of Concealment. I'll just take it. allowed to. Oh, I see. Okay, so... The Enforcer. You produced a vendor. Boosted? It is boosted. Okay. Oh. So... I think I should build you. And then you. Alright, Cloudy. I hear you. And thank you. Spirit Blast. What is that? Evan. I like those guys. My ruler has level top. Bending touch. That. Nothing. They die. Paralyzing mask. It's despair, dude. Oh, that's all? Ah. You're a champion. I'm a champion. Evolves to defender. Oh, okay, so you're a defender now, huh? Orb seeing. Look at that. So, they're defenders now. I got it. You. Bannerman. I understand how that works now. So he evolved. So they were one unit, and now they're another unit.
But they move less. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks.
Welcome to your break, Pencil. It is complicated, and yet at the same time, that's to be expected. This is a what is called a 4X game. It's a very high strategy kind of game that says you are building your empire. It's just I'm taking my sweet, sweet time doing it. Puzzle games. I'm not the biggest fan of puzzle games. I mean, they pique my interest sometimes, but Alright. Affected units, scouts. Oh, okay. So the upkeep. Alright. I see what they did. Okay, I see. So before, in all other Age of Wonders and Master of Magic, when you cast a spell, it would hit, or when you cast an enchantment spell like True Sight or something, it would only affect one specific unit, and it would, like, let's just say you're trying to make an archer unit stronger with a spell that says, with the True Sight with the True Sight enchantment. And what that would do would be, it allows them to shoot farther and removes 50% of the range penalty. In other words, it's a good archer enchantment. The catch is you would have to cast the spell one by one by one by one for each of the archers. And it would have a cumulative upkeep, like 2 mana for the first archer, 2 mana for the second, 2 mana for the third, and so on and so forth. Here, they changed it. Instead of enchanting each unit one by one, this just says we are going to affect all of your units that you currently have. I'm going to build another scout just to see if it will affect new scout. And it combines their upkeep. So this one costs 2 mana per scout, but I have 2 scouts, so it's 4. That I get. And it's going to enchant all of them all at once. Hey, and they even changed appearance too. Okay, so you can get nulled. Little scout. Oh, and it will, because this is, I don't have a new scout, but it's already showing the crows for it. Oh, I see. Okay. So when that scout gets built, that 16 should go down to 14. Nightmare. Tier 2 mount. Cavalry type. Open hero screen.
There are many paths to victory in this realm, but they all need the right strategy. You can expand your empire far and wide to become the dominant power within the realm. Use magic to bend the very land to your will, or use force and military prowess to crush all those who stand in your way.
Evaluate your progress to victory by tracking the victory condition through the quest panel in the top left. Okay. So this is one of those. There is no reason to use this horse. I got the Nightmare here. Very fast movement, the cavalry type, intimidating aura. Very fast movement, cavalry type, no aura. There is no reason not to use that thing. Roar. So what's intimidating aura? Yeah, I don't care about that. Toxic stew. After a diplomatic dinner with your envoys, you are contacted by a pale sage Fortunato Fate Weaver of Atlantis. Some of them have come through, not all of them, Pixel. I don't know why. My settings are rather... Yeah, my settings are rather low, but I don't have any of the new emojis blocked either. Alright. I know I am just a lesser sage in the eyes of a king, he says anxiously, but I need to learn the truth. After trying the stew, you destined humans are famous for. My food taster bloated with gas until the poor man was ripped apart from within, turning the buffet into a nauseating mess. Now I keep thinking, is this man's death supposed to be my own? Do you seek my demise? Okay. Tragic accident. I could pay gold and make it, make a lot of it better. Or have a 50-50 chance to have him believe me. Pact of loyalty. Pact of loyalty immediately. Or thinks I tried to murder him and lose an affinity. The retreat will cost me. Oh, he doesn't know where my throne city is. Okay. Yep. He thinks I tried to murder him. Hail. Alfred Elderson, allow me. I am King Alfred. This is hilarious and very unexpected. Okay, so this is what was confusing me a lot about the game. or a lot about what was happening, because apparently one of the NPCs is my character, which means he and I should become very quick allies. What are you? Ah, that's the Alfred. I found him. Okay. You. Pick that up. You. Gimme. Bond of Blizzards. No worries, Pixel. Thank you. As far as should be, not always. I don't know why YouTube does what it does. We have new skills. Excavate earth and terrain in the underground. That's useless. I don't have. There is no underground here. Gimme. I will take that all day, every day, and thank you for more. Give me that. What are you? I'll hold off on that. It's now neutral. Racer. Sneer of lecherous intent. It is said that he has devoted much of his existence to magical honing of carnal delights, often careening down to dark and morally ambiguous pathways in order to reach undiscovered realms of pleasure. Interesting. Doesn't sound like someone I would actually talk to in real life. group of elves known as Ashbourne Hedonists follow Sinran Toliath and revere his godlike pursuit of pleasure. Powerful practitioners of magic and their own right, they seek to bring all under the sway of their master in order to provide more fodder towards his lecherous machinations. 100% does not seem like something I would actually talk to. Okay. Yeah, so what are you? Let's see.
You have encountered another ruler. They will be your biggest roadblock to victory, but they may also prove to be powerful allies. This overview will show you in-depth information about another ruler, their personality, treaties, and current relations with you.
Inspect the other ruler and decide if this is someone you wish to forge an alliance with or defeat, or anything in between.
Negotiations are mutually beneficial agreements with fellow rulers. You can propose treaties to strengthen the bond between your empires. You can trade assets to make a profit, or you can send gifts to improve relations.
Staves of Mending. Support type. Give me that. Now, let's see. You... Yep, it went from 16 to 14. So this guy... Okay. Meeting Kind-Hearted Dawn Song. That's an interesting name for a rat. Administrate Servana Arclight of the Free City Dawn Song. There's a name. Dawn Song greets you with some reverence. Salutations, King Alfred Everett Elderstone. Your reputation precedes you. gives us hope to meet a king who shares our belief. We look forward to meeting or learning from you, and we trust you to respect Dawnstone's territory and independence. Wow. Springs.
You are close to reaching your maximum number of cities. Acquiring more cities than your maximum will result in major economic penalties.
%25 city income to all your cities, or each city above the city cap. Ow! Ow! And ow! Oh. Combat's just a... I see. Okay. Yeah, I know. Rip them. There we go. Oh. So you can start heading back. Resources. So respond.
Here, you can recruit a new hero. Your hero cap increases with each city you own. Local heroes originate from your own realm. Once you have developed your pact with a free city, their experienced heroes will become available to you too.
Okay. So it behooves you to get your cities quickly, just like before, I understand that. But you can't be careless. Whereas before, I would just build my empire, like, clustered and expand as quickly as I possibly could. I'm not able to do that here. So pick a location best, or don't pick dumb locations like the one I just picked. Okay. Okay. What's this?
Your throne city has grown large enough for you to construct a wizard tower. This beacon of your power provides...
Ah, I see. Oh, that's not hard. That's also new. I didn't even know these things were a thing. What is that? Oh, okay. Where am I far? Oh, I see. Can't be placed in the city. Okay, I see. Let's just build that instead. Conduit. Some more mana. I don't have money. Declaration of a friendship. Roar. I declare that you, my clone, are worthy of being my friend. Yes. A woo to you, Harry-o. Hi.
What is this?
But why would you want that? Trying to denounce an opposing ruler using a fabricated grievance will cause them to have a grievance against you. Yeah, sure. Why not? Modifier that slowly increases. Yeah, sure.
Without walls and garrisons,
Harbingers of misfortune. Hunter. Engaging the quest army, there will be narrative choices that may alter combat in your favor, or even completely avoid it for a price. Terrible news, my king. Our scouts report sightings of an army of watchers roaming our lands. Our forebears told legends of these creatures. The more you play the game, the more you play games like that here, the easier they are to play. It's like playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring or something. It's hard at first and then gets easier until it gets harder again, and then it gets easier until eventually you are like the streamer that I am about to show you. Let's see, this guy. You can't quite see it, but there on the left side of my screen, his name is the Great Mighty Poe. And you also can't quite see it, but their last streams, their last 5 or 6 streams, Elden Ring, Fog Gate, Enemy and Item Randomizer, Code Vein, Bayonets Only, the finale, Elden Ring, Fog Gate, Enemy and Item Randomizer, Neo, more Code Vein, Nier, Elden Ring Vigil, Elden Ring Dark Moon mod, Elden Ring Reforged mod, all these mods that make life harder, more interesting. Yo, harder version of Elden Ring. That's what this guy does. Oh, something's off here. I see. I see. Oh, that's what it is. There we go. That's better. There we are, although some of those dimensions need to be changed. That's okay. Heavily news, my king. Our scouts reported sightings of an army of watchers roaming our lands. Our forebears told legends of these creatures. They are bringers of death. And seeing that such a creature heralds 77 years of bad luck, we must drive it away immediately to prevent unrest in our cities. They're watchers, you dipweeds. The destined humans will panic when they notice watchers are nearby. Quickly, O king, you must dispatch them. Completing this quest will yield higher morale, whatever, higher stability, and a random item. You need to panic. I will take care of the watchers. Educate yourself. Educate yourself. Witness beliefs of the destined humans must be renounced. You decline this quest. All cities of effects too lose 17 stability for 6 turns. For 6 turns, 16 knowledge. Whoa. 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 Holy heck. Yo. Oh, wow. Okay, so I could get a stability bonus and an item, or I could decline the quest, or I could suffer a stability penalty but gain 32 knowledge extra per turn when I only gain 65. That is effectively half again my research per turn. Yo, that's crazy. As for 6 turns, I'll take the stability penalty. Oh.
You have acquired enough arcane skills to choose a new tome to add to your research library. Additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available to you.
Hear ya. I hear you. Alright, so additional tomes will expand the selection of arcane skills available. Selecting 2 tomes from the current tier will unlock more powerful tomes. To unlock the highest tiers of tomes, you will need a large amount of a special affinity. Every tome grants a collection of spells and other. Every tome grants a collection of spells, units, and other upgrades to research. Read the summaries and pick the tome that fits your playstyle. Excuse me. Alright, Tome of Warding. Okay, so I can't brag. Oh, I have the penalty. Okay. Protects your units. Oh, I see. Okay. Tome of Evocation. Lightning Foot. What is Lightning Foot? Battle Mage and Support. Wait. Lightning Blades. Makes base melee of enchanted units lightning damage, but less physical. Ow. All units, enemy army, all units suffer a burst of lightning damage. Oh, that would suck. Okay. Owie, owie, owie. Hello, King. Welcome to you. Helm of the Horde. Turns your cheapest units into large, deadly armies. Specialized in summoning and buffeting tier 1 units. Yeah. Pyromancy. High fire damage by inflicting and exploiting burning. Helm of Enchantment. Summon Copper Golem. Helm of Rock. Smash your enemies. Rock Blast Stone. Okay, so that is a very specific healing roots. Yeah, I fought a couple of those. They seemed weak. Tome of Beast. Oh, these tomes actually look interesting, huh? Marcus Prey, Animal Kinship, Wild Animal Call, Wild Speed. Tome of Zeal. They already have. Condemnation. Condemned. Summons alert. Oh. Fanatical Workforce. With 3 turns, they gain a large amount of production but lose food. Legion of Zeal. Zeal grants units Zeal, which makes base attacks deal extra spirit damage. Oh, souls. No. Cryomancy. 40. Oh, it's going back to the thing, so... let's do this one.
The fervor of righteousness is a gift unto your subjects. When it courses through their veins, they become mightier, more valiant. They brush off their wounds and any pain, shielded by the holy knowledge that they are in the right. Those who reject your gift shall know condemnation, and it shall wither their very souls.
That's a thing. Legion of Zeal. Okay. Free city you were negotiating. Song was specialized. What? You suck. What? Bye. Quarry, forest, research point, farm. Huh? So the more domain you have, the more... Oh, because the larger you are, the more... Okay, so that's simulating corruption. Okay, so... I see. I see. Okay.
You have just gained or caused a grievance against another ruler. These are used to justify wars. You could also forgive them to improve your relations.
Okay. Oh, right. It's the hero that allows me to, make these things. Right. I remember now. Oh, right. The hero is what makes the outpost. That's going to mess me up. So you have more. Road building. Units can build roads on the world map. Road building can be named in the army battle. Roads are built on hexes, along which... Why would that be a bad thing? I like both of those. Rio? Oh, I already got that. Salutations, Alfred Elderstone, the humanoid arcanist of Manafont. extend a hopeful wish of mutual neutrality. Our diviners foretold of your presence in these lands. We seek only to further our understanding of the arcane arts and remain amenable to fostering a mutual beneficial relationship of your mighty empire. If we cannot, we hope that we can at least stay out of each other's way. Money. I don't think you guys understand what not having money means. What happened? Alright.
Huh?
Element of surprise. Temperatures in the immediate area rise and fall intermittently as a group of elemental beings panic at your army's approach. The lesser stone spirit, seemingly the leader of this group, wavers unsteadily before you. It seems aware that engaging you would result in almost certain death, but is unwilling to abandon its group. Will you attack them, or allow lesser stone spirit and its temperamental allies to retreat? Attack! By negative alliance. It's a safe battle. Initiate battle with the independent army and suffer a morale penalty. Allow them to go. The independent army will be removed from its location and I gain good alignment. Demand a portion of their primal power before they leave. The independent army will be removed from its location. I like that. So... You know, why am I fighting like that? I can easily combine this.
Beware. You are engaging combat with a high-tier unit. Unit tiers are shown in the bottom left of their portraits in the army panel. The higher a unit's tier, the more dangerous they are.
Yep. Now that you have sufficient, you are ready to expand and conquer. Armies are expensive, so put them to good use. Send them out with a hero to gain experience and discover resource nodes, potential city locations. Get me! Nah, I'm doing this myself. I am doing fine, King. I'm sorry I didn't notice your message until now.
This is a shield unit, a frontline melee fighter. When entering defense mode, it grants a bonus to adjacent allies, protecting them against physical attacks.
What is obscure? Oh.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What was that? Alright, so...
This is a battle mage unit, which excels at dealing magical damage and applying status effects. It is vulnerable to melee attacks and should be kept in the back line.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Bring it. So, what are you? You are a chaos unit. Chaos bolts consume chaos, whatever that is. Either 7 lightning, fire, or frost damage at random. 30% of random negative. Consume chaos. Targets all adjacent enemies. Removes all negative status effects. Ow. Okay. Have some of that. Actually, you know something?
Uh-huh.
to right-click these things? I do. Okay. I'm probably gonna lose that unit. No matter.
Uh-huh.
Your unit just attacked an enemy from behind. This is called flanking and gives a damage bonus.
Yeah, I know. But oh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh, did you die? I have the ability to just flat out restart? What the heck?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Why? touch, healing prayer.
Okay.
So just what's giving you? Oh, so shield wall doesn't stack, huh? Welcome to your lunch break, Pixel. You know, I think a defensive mode there is going to be. Yeah, that just seemed like a really good battle right there. Hey you, shoot him.
Huh?
Hey you. Oh, that's only one single person.
Yeah.
Hello, Bala. How are you? Oh, I have DMs. Alright, so let's go here. I can give a defensive aura boost. That seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
That seems like a really good idea. Yeah, this seems like such a better thing to be doing right now. Alright, so... Oh, so that's how the rotate works. Right, and as I was doing... Zero. I'm forgetting something. I probably should have done that first. That was done manually. So the problem with the doing it automatically, I found, is the bot doesn't like having hundreds of automated what's it called? The more automated prompts it has, the longer and longer it takes for it to happen. Especially when it's trying to do a complex script. It's dead.
Yeah.
Hey, you, shoot. Poor guy. I didn't think they'd go after my archer. Oh, you can get hurt. You can get blasted.
This unit has suffered casualties. Casualties occur when a unit takes damage, which also causes the unit to deal less damage with its attacks.
Units that are represented by a single figure, such as heroes and giants, are immune to casualties. Rivals of Aether? Well, we can check this real darn fast. Lance, since I know you're there. Settings. Community. Yeah, I only have 3 people on my list. And you are not one of those 3 people. Yeah, you are not one of those people. Okay. That's what I was doing. I was looking up... Looks like a Rivals of Aether. That looks like a Smash Brothers Brawl. Hey, how do I have 6? Lost my archer. I don't want to redo that battle. After all, this is only just one battle. I see it. Don't need to shuffle it. Signet of the Knighthood. What's that? Grants non-feudal units stand together. Oh. So with that, all non-feudal units gain knighthood. Ah. Whoa. That was unexpected. What are you? A troll. 108. Oh, you just look big. Okay. You got some rather... What's a razor, man? You're 3. Storm Scale Serpent, but it's only a tier 2. Lesser Tide Serpents. Tier 1. Okay, so that doesn't look nearly as bad as I thought it does. Okay. Lance, try typing... Wait. Let me... let's see something else. Manage Google accounts. People and sharing. Blocked? No blocked users. Hey, how about that? I don't have a single blocked user. Try typing, hello, how are you? Let me know if it actually goes through. Okay. Oh, condemn. Well, that's new. Alright, so channel power. Always hits, condemned until the end of battle. Ooh, it doesn't require anything. Sound. What are you? Signature skill. Alright, back to here. Oh, so I only get one. Alright, so. Oh, those are my skills. Okay. Mana Unchained, plus Rage, always hits. Kill. Friendly units in 1 hex gain 3 Starblade. And 2 to strengthen. A tier 3 elemental. Yo. Okay, that would be huge early game, but not so huge later. Mass rejuvenation. Well, it goes all the way to tier 5. Although I do have to BRB. Well, I'll BRB.
Azalea 22.
Thank you for telling me I was muted. Thank you, everyone. Azzy? Well, welcome back home. I am sorry you had to go to the doctor. Because I know how much you dislike them. As a necessary evil. I'm sorry you had to go see one. And I'm really sorry you had to eat that icky food. Hi, Tara. Welcome. So, this is what I was talking about. This is what Towels did and what I was trying to talk to you about. This is server. I need to fix that thing someday. So, just go to the YouTube member. Edit, role, permissions. They can see the channels. I'm not messing with anything. I'm not changing anything. They could send messages. They could do all that thing. They could read messages. That should be on for almost all things. They could connect, speak. He turned these... Where was it? Use activities and use the soundboard. He turned them off. So for YouTube member, as well as the various roles, those are all off. He turned those off for everything. Now, this has a thing that, Twitch now has a thing that admins, owners, and moderators can actually do now. Here, I'll show you. YouTube member. Wait. Oh. I know I did this not 2 days ago. More. View server as role. So now I am seeing the server as the member role. I click here. I can still start an activity and open the soundboard. Okay. Now, and the reason for that is this. Default permissions. Alright? This is the thing that all users have. Every single user in the server has. And this is not something I can change. Use activities, soundboard, external sounds. I can't turn those off. And because they're enabled for everyone, that means all people can use them. So that, me in your server, even I can't turn that off for everyone. So if you want that to stop, if you want people to stop using the soundboard, you actually have to go into the roles and change those things yourself. Even I can't do that. Otherwise I would have. But when I go to do it, it says, you cannot modify this permission because removing it would remove it from you. I can't modify my own permissions, even to deny myself. It's... But that's why people are still able to do it. Azzy can turn them off. I can't. That's what I was showing. Alright. I can disconnect from that. And I can also turn this off. I can do this. And I can look up Tara. Where is OPQRST?
Terra.
Happy napping, Azzy. Get an extra 3 hours for me, okay? Because I like my sleep too. But you enjoy your nap. I know how much you need it. Yo, 20 likes. How in the world? 11 people watching. I'm playing one of the most boring... Well, I'm not saying this game is boring, but I'm saying this game is a 4X type game. It's empire building. This is... You don't get more boring than a 4X game. Okay, so Terra, the reason, it's not so much that only the server owner can actually officially make the setting. It's that by default, everyone can use it. Only the owner can change change the global rules for everyone. The way it should work. Now, the global rules for everyone, it should be specific channels. Wait, you know, I wonder something. I wonder. Hold on. Permissions. Hold the phone. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, this is why I wasn't able to do it. I tried this. Okay. Yeah. Because, what was it? Use sandboard. No. Oh, you cannot deny this permission to add everyone because it would deny it yourself to you as well. Allow another role or yourself before trying again. Yeah, so I can't do that. So, for the most part, when you want to do a global deny, the server owner has to do it. Now, that is going to bug me for a month. So I recently had COVID. I think it was COVID. I'm not 100% certain. And it messed with my sense of smell. I'm over having COVID now. I mean, I feel great. And my voice hasn't broke. I'm not doing a massive coughing fit. I'm only coughing because... well, if you had COVID, your lungs are trash. They're going to be trash for a long time afterwards. Your lungs are like so destroyed. Even though that you got rid of it, damage was done, you're probably going to be coughing for a month. Okay? It's not going to be bad, but it's going to be there, and it's just your lungs healing. Can't help it. Along that same note, though, even though my sense of smell has come back, it hasn't come back fully. And I just used the bathroom. I just washed my hands. I have this soap. It's a cucumber melon soap, okay? I can't smell the cucumber melon. I can't smell the cucumber melon, but I can smell it's there. And that is so annoying. That I can smell that a smell is there, but I can't smell the smell itself. And it's making me a little bit nauseous. And it's making me a little bit nauseous, and it's so frustrating to know that, hey, I have this nice soap. I smell my hands are clean. That smell is making me nauseous. This sucks because I like the smell of cucumber melon. That's why I have that as a soap. No, it's making me sick. Olfactory delusion. I know what both of those words mean. I don't know what they mean when they're joined like that. Olfactory delusion. Because olfactory is your sense of smell. Delusion is, well, delusion. You're delusional. Theoretically, that should be your sense of smell being stupid. An olfactory hallucination makes you detect smells that aren't there in your environment. What? The odors? I'm getting olfactory hallucination. Oh, I do have psychology training, but that one is a new one. But I'll also say that my psychology training is just a very basic glossary. It's limited to, because I am a logical thinker. My psychology training relates to a basic understanding of human psychology. This thing happens to this person. These other things happen. So logically, this person should be doing this. But if they're not, why? This person is upset. This thing happened. I can't fix this thing, but I can do this thing, and their mood should improve. Yeah? Yeah, it does? Okay. Then life is better. That's the basic of my psychology. I use it to help people. It's really, really hard to do that and not be manipulative, though. But as far as I'm concerned, it's a good thing. If I'm being manipulative to make your life better, yay! I'm doing a lot of work just trying to make your life a little bit better. Have a smile on me. That's the way I look at it. Best not to say those things. Detect smells that aren't really there in your environment. Well, no. I am very much smelling that the cucumber melon is there, and I'll smell it regardless of, what is it called? I'll smell it whenever I use the soaps. And it wasn't like a random thing that started happening. It just, I noticed it one day. Whatever. It's something I'm gonna have to deal with. That's strange. Everything is saying hallucination. Like I'm hallucinating the smells. No. The smells are very much there. I just can't smell them. I can smell them. I think I understand what you're saying, or what you were just saying. That my mind has tricked itself into not being able to smell them. I think that my initial thoughts about, there's a lot of ums in my sentences. My brain is pausing for thought a lot. I think my mind is just going to need a month to process that, hey, I can actually smell these things again. You know what? Screw it. Alright. I got my usuals here. My usuals know what's up. They know everything that I do. And how I do it. And why I do it. We're gonna take care of this right now. You. Person. Clicky. We're going straight here. On the live. I need to watch your streams more. Let's go back to the beginning. It shouldn't be faded. Smile. 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 Come on. Smile. There we go. There's the thing. Let's get my extension. Manage extensions. Let's turn up the high. Go here, click Control M. Print screen, Control M back. Move high. Move that. Come here. Click, click. Control Shift V. There we go. Why I haven't done this yet? Fixing this right now. Aren't any irregular shapes here? Unless you have another published work you'd like me to use for this. Control C. I'm back here. Control V. V. Oh. Oh, that is way too small. Okay. Oh, I see what it wants to do. Okay. Oh, I see what it wants to do. Okay. Unlink. I said, meow. Meow. There we go. That's what I wanted to do for this. Well, it's a good thing I'll be changing this photo, huh? Alright, so... Anchor. Alt-tab back. You. Right-click. Copy. Alt-tab back. Where's the PFP? Anchor. Base area. Oops. Alright. It's so blurred out. It's okay. Give it... Yeah. Why does it not give me the colors that I want? It should be. It's not. Oh. Oh. So let's do this instead. There's something else in it. Was oil? Yeah? There we go. Is there a soft light I can do as well? Oh no. Maybe. Actually, that'll work. Alright. Now we go to the anchor this. BFP, Control V, anchor, text. Escape. Get that color. Get that color. Text. It's been a long time since I've done this. Oh, this was all caps, wasn't it? Okay. So... Oh. You did this, huh? Okay. Alright, Pixel. You have a good one. Shepherd. Okay. It's a little too small. So that'll be fine. Alright. So... invert, get my color, get that color, make this large. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So now, take this, invert, Control-C, paste to new layer, paste it down. Take this, invert my colors, make that dark red that you can't see. Control-C, V. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're making a shout out for Alicia. Hello, Stones. How are you? I saw that you streamed just the other day. You were doing, the new Minecraft game. Alright, so this can get pasted, duplicate, invert, get black, paint it black. We'll see, V, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Click in here. Get my colors. Yellow, dark yellow. Get my text tool again. Alright. What could be a slogan? Alright, so you had the opposite. You were about here. And you went small, yeah? Okay, so... transform. Move. Up. Left. Okay. Take this. Duplicate the layer. Go to the layer below. Transparency. Select everything. It's not transparent. Select this. And boom. CV 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I apologize, I did not get the lag, or see the lag. I saw that you were playing it, and I went up to go AFK, and then it ended before I even noticed, if that makes sense. Alright, duplicate this. Go down. Select this. Invert. Get a black. Love how I have these colors all here. Same thing. Control C, V. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. Alright. I honestly don't know Stones. Although, you guys should check out Stones. I don't have an animation built for him just yet. But he does a lot of streaming. He's a very, very small streamer. Yo, he helps out my Minecraft server. And I am very grateful for anyone who helps out my Minecraft server. I pay $50 a month to keep memories alive. Stone has been I've noticed Stone there more lately than a lot of other people. He deserves love. Alright, I just had a catchphrase. What could I use for this? Making that 170 plus IQ work. So why am I still dying in Elden Ring? Why am I still dying? It's so good to make something like that turn into a joke. All right. Take this, invert. Get my colors. Gold. X. Darker gold. Take my bucket. Take the gradient. It was gradient filled, dimpled. No. That's it. Okay. Control Shift A to unselect everything. Take here. Small, just a touch, scale. Alright, get my colors. Gold, blue. I adore how I actually did that. Alright, take this, duplicate the layer, select the underneath, select transparency, invert so I get everything that's not transparent. Make it blue. And I love how I have my sample theme here. Because with that sample thing, I'm able to recreate. I'm able to see what it is I need to do. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. Select it here. Delete. Delete. Alright, now we duplicate this, select it here, select transparency, select everything that's not transparent, make my white, paint it white. Okay, this one worked different. C, V, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. File. Export as. Ain't no problem, Stars. No problems at all. Streamers, create folder, name of the folder. Picture. Alright, so go into the folder, 0 folders, shoutouts. I have the same templates. Eh? No. Sound. No? So where is it? Uh-oh. Alright, so fine. Alicia Shepherd. I can't hear that. Alicia Shepherd. Alicia Shepherd. Yeah, good enough. Alicia Shepherd. Alicia Shepherd. Okay. So, where my hand is, yes. Yeah, so where my hand is, right here, there is a knob that I can turn, and that apparently is the volume of the mic. Alicia Shepherd. Alicia Shepherd. All right, let's try this again. Alicia Shepherd. Shepherd. Bird. Yes, I am. You know me well. Alright, so that can go. This can also go. Effect built in. Change the tempo to 2.7. Effect built in. No! Amplify. Make this just a little bit louder. Built in. Change the pitch. Tracks. Add new. Stereo. Control C, home, Control B, effect, built-in, reverb, okay. That looks just too loud. Actually, that's fine. Effect, built-in, amplify. Will you go crazy? Maybe.
Alicia Shepherd.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't feel like doing the other one right now. So, we will export this MP3. Where's the shoutouts? Shout out, shout out, shout out. Short shout out. Streamers. Alicia, sound. Okay. I'll go into Audacity. Projects. Open projects. Creations. Shoutouts. Projects. Open. Celeste. Projects. Open. Pokemon. Projects. Open. Not shoutout. 007. Okay. resources, import, streamers, Alicia, picture, okay, okay, settings, import, click, okay, okay, import, okay, okay, import, okay, okay, picture, settings, import, okay, okay. All right. And we go to export. Edit the profile. I do not want my ultra quality. No, 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 no. Change name. Control shift, home, control C. Streamers, shoutouts, 0 videos, save. You might notice a little lag. We're also going to hide that so you don't see it. Because this is more or less a finished work. You'll be seeing it in a moment, actually. Change name. Go home. Wait. I know how to do this. I know what I was doing wrong. So conversion, no preview. Change name. Save. So that's 3. You should be similar? Yeah. Okay. Editor. Go here. Export project. Change name. Go here. Save. Conversion. Start conversion. Stones, I'll be doing this for you. Not today, but I am going to put you on my list of I have to do this, if that makes sense. As you can see, it doesn't take me long, and you're about to see, you know, the end result. Although I chipped out of the 5th one because I can't remember how to do the Sonic one, because that requires an alteration of voice, and I altered my Audacity file and saved over it, failing to realize that if I came back to it and didn't understand it, it would be a problem. So change name, save, conversion. This one might actually cause the lag, because this one is the one that's actually a much larger file. Yeah, I could see my CPU climbing. Oh yeah. Alrighty, Alicia, are you there? Let me know if you are. I finished the things. Okay, so, first off, I'm going to explain this. All these scenes, this scene, this scene, this scene, and this scene, they reference a picture. They reference specifically this picture. Where the picture is, I tell them very specifically where the picture is. They also reference a sound file, an MP3 that is detailed just like this. Alright? It references this portion of the MP3 and this portion of the MP3. Then it adds a couple of effects that I have personally added. It crops the photos, it adjusts the photos, it alters the photos to the exact dimensions that I have specified, it moves the photos in the ways that I have told them to, it adds the effects in the places that I tell them to, and it adds other things that I tell them to. But I have carefully cropped and built these scenes to do exactly the same thing in the same similar way. That's why they all look very similar. But even though each one is similar, each one is different. So they're similar yet unique. And I personally adore the idea that I just took 20 to 30 minutes out of my stream to do this for you on stream, all so I could do this.
Alicia Shepherd.
Or this. Because in other channels, I have seen a lot of people will do exactly what I did with Stones. Hey guys, go check him out. He's a good friend. Here's his link. Go check him out. Who actually has an animation for them, waiting for them, or takes the time out of their stream to build them one? I think that's an adorable touch. See, I also believe that most people aren't in the stream for more than just a minute or two. Especially people like Miju. Alright, here, you have a good dinner. Miju, Lightning, Monster Matt, a lot of the other streamers who come by, they're only here for a few minutes. I get that. They have their lives. I'm just happy to see they're here. But you want to know what's even more special? That for the brief moment that they are here, that my friend is here, or that my fellow streamer is here, I have something waiting for them. I can make that brief minute or two extra special. That's why I have these things. Not that hard to make. It took hours and hours to build that scene, yes. It took like a combined total of 2 weeks to build each one of, or combined total of 2 weeks to build all of those scenes. And there's still one that you didn't see. But I'm able to do something special for people's. Oh, you might like this one, Stones. I even have one for this guy.
Sagimas.
All to build the thing. Anyways, back to the game. Yeah, Saggy. It's because he's a friend. Or not just a friend, but a friend that I have known. I have known Saggy for longer than I've known anyone on YouTube. I've known him for years. Almost a decade now. So yeah, I owe him something. I didn't know Sega had its own logo. Own logo style. The Sonic one, I just have to remember how I did the sounds. I have the parameters set in my Audacity file so I know where it wants to reference, because I'm not stupid enough to remove it. But I need to remember how to do it. And if I can't, I need to rebuild the entire thing, which is fine. Alright, back to this game. I also seem to recall that this is a tutorial and I should not be taking this long to do it. Now, Reckless Raid. So this is a signature skill that the hero will learn that I'm trying to figure out. This is new to me. Generation 10. I wish it would say for how long. Nah, that probably wouldn't work for me. Elemental seems so strong. I think that would work. Secret technique. That is not every block, no. But I'll tell you, that took about 27 hours to build because I kept messing up. It took so long because I needed to measure. That scene took so many measurements to build. And even one of them being off was so hard. It messed everything up. Just being 2 pixels off screwed me up. It required so much. And I kept messing up. And then I messed up again, and when I messed up, I couldn't just tweak a few things. No. When I messed up, I had to tear the entire thing apart and rebuild it. So each one of those blocks was placed and then set on a movement track. And it was, so so painful to do. It was worth it, though. What I should have done is I should have referenced the sheets, and in referencing that sheet, I could have rebuilt this for other things. But no, I did not. I might do that someday. Alright. Undying loyalty. Vigor. That's health, defensive training. I like this. This is a very powerful skill because defense. So defense in this game, defense and attack don't necessarily mean attack and defense. So I should explain some of these stats. Alright, health is your health. That is how much health you have, and that is how much health you have before you die. Movement is how much you move. This bar is the experience. Oh, did I... There we go. Hey, no problem, Alicia. See? Stones. You want a very successful streamer tip? There are two kinds of audiences when you're streaming. And Alicia knows this a little bit better. You have the crowd, and you have your regulars. You also have VIPs, but they're not counted. VIP is how you treat them. The crowd is all those viewers that will come to your stream. They may or may not chat at all, or they'll just be like, hey, play my level, and then just leave. Those are the people that you want to come to your stream because the more of them you have, the more you grow. But at the same time, they're not your regulars. Your regulars are people who are there every stream, or on a good portion of your streams. Not every stream. They might not even be there for like more than one stream a week, and you could stream every day. But they're there enough so that you recognize them, that you appreciate them more than the random person. Now, the reason I mention this is what I just did is a very special thing for it's a very special thing to, it's called audience retention, but it's not geared towards your geared towards the crowd. It actually might be off-putting to the crowd to do this, and the more you off-put the crowd, the less you grow. But the end result is perfectly fine with me, because this is geared towards my regulars. This is something that my regulars would absolutely love. And if you want proof, look at Alicia's reaction just now. She is very, very happy that someone took something out of their day, or someone took time out of their day, out of their stream, to do something for them that probably doesn't even have any actual, it doesn't have any money value. It's not something that's going to be useful at all in their streams. I mean, if she uses that shout out in her stream, sure, it looks great. She's shouting herself out. What's the point? So, but she knows that every time she comes to my stream now, I'll have something for her. And she's going to be very, very glad to see it. That's the overall thing. That means that now she just turned from regular into, hey, this guy did something special for me. I am glad to be here with my new friend. I mean, I know he was a friend before, but that he did this for me, Yo, what streamer does that for a normal person? Not many. That's the best way to keep your regulars coming to your stream. Do something nice for them. Do something that makes them glad that they are in your stream. It doesn't have to be much. But give them that little nudge to make sure that they know very clearly that you appreciate them. Not just anyone, but that person in particular. I should have something ready for you later, Stones, because I don't now, but I will later. But Alicia now knows that whole thing. It all has to deal with a little bit of psychology. And I'm really warping this around, but the end result is, the end of the day is, I spent time to make a friend's life happier with a smile. And I want nothing more. Alicia could never again come to my stream. I'd be okay. The whole point of this is the same thing I do everything. I just want the person to smile. That Alicia was able to smile today, thumbs up to me. Makes that time worth it. Exactly, Alicia. You get it. You absolutely get it. See, this is... Alicia said earlier that she understands psychology. What she just said actually is one of the core tenets of psychology. People won't always remember what you do for them. My coworkers, they won't remember the pizza that I bought them 3 weeks ago. Not at all. But they'll remember that at the end of the week, they worked pretty hard for that week. They worked really hard for that week. And at the end of the week, some random coworker decided to treat the entire shop to pizza. Yo, who does that? Who takes like $50 out of their pocket and treats everyone to pizza? Bosses included. And this isn't the first time he's done it. He did it because we worked hard. Yo. I like that guy. That made my whole week better. Thank you. Thank you for that pizza. Thank you for the pop. Dude, I'm gonna... And then you see him a week later and you're like, oh, right. You were that guy. Hey, new employee. This is a good guy. I was having a bad day. He bought everyone pizza. I like this guy. I'm glad you like it, Alicia. And I'll share a secret with you on the blocks animation. On it being immaculate. There's a reason why it's immaculate. Because it has to be. If it wasn't immaculate, it wouldn't work. That animation, if it's even 1 or 2 pixels off, and we're talking in a scene where the pixel, it's 1920 by 1080, okay? If it's even 1 or 2 pixels off, if one of those blocks is even just 1 or 2 pixels off, as it goes along the track here, it's going to outpace the other blocks. And it's going to look so off, because that isn't just any animation. That's a 60-second animation. So that 1 or 2 pixels is going to throw everything off. It's going to be completely out of sync. So if any of them are the wrong size, if any single block is different than the others, different other than graphically, it's going to be so off. All right. So, I'm not saying so Stone, since you are very, very new to streaming. I'm not saying you should do that. I'm not saying anyone should do that for anyone, really. And I'm saying definitely do not do that for the crowd. But if you see someone who's been around for like a month and they're kind of, you know, I don't mind hanging out with Stones. I kind of like being here. And you've seen them around for a month or two, think of something. You get to know, have a little bit of a feel for them. Think of something, throw them a bone. Like, hey, you want to play a game with me? I feel like playing a game. Would you like to join me? Not just anyone, you specifically. Would you like to join me? Come on, hop in the VC. Let's play some Mario Kart. Or let's play some Mario Kart with viewers, but I want you in the VC. Just you and me, yeah? Sounds like a good thing? Well, why can't I join? Because I know that person for months. I've known that person for 3 months. I kind of wanted to make sure that I wanted to hang out with him. He'll remember that. A vertical render. I might actually do that. So with that animation in particular, I could just take the entire thing and rotate the whole thing, and it would still look okay. The problem is, I'll show you if I can find it. For the one storm. Oh, yes. I remember that. No problem. Let's see if I can find it. Streams. Was it overlay? OB overlay? Minecraft blocks. This is the animation. A 71 megabit. It's exactly 1 minute long. So I don't know if TikTok will allow that. But you see all that pink? That's a green screen. I couldn't use green because of all the grass and emeralds and stuff. So I had to pick a color that wasn't used. But this is the animation. It's an MP4 played on. All right. Should be back. Should be back. Okay. All right. So that was not YouTube or my internet or OBS actually. That was my graphics card. It failed. And I know it was my graphics cards because all 4 of my monitors went black. Like all 4 of them just crashed. When my graphics card crashes, they all crash. So I'm not too happy about that. That can get closed. Let's try this again. Alright, so, you can't hear anything, can you? Can you hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. I can see that. But my audio... Oh... Okay, so... Let's see. Where is it? So, where is the default? Alright. No, my GPU, it didn't so much turn my speakers off so much as it rerouted what my speakers were. So each one of my monitors is kind of a TV on its own, so each one has its own speakers, which I've done before. Yeah, that's the test for the or that's a Stones. That is the default Windows sound test, and it works because just doing exactly what it does. Trying to make sure that you hear multiple different tones in each speaker so that you can adjust whatever. They should be the same volume going down and then going up, and they both should have the same volume at the same pitches. It's just... Let's see. Can you hear that? You can. Okay. Alright, so... that should be okay. I need to pee, so I'll be right back. Give me a sec, Tara. Right now, all I can think about is peeing, drinking my coffee. I'll get back and answer that question. Alright, I'm back. So, alright. I don't know if I have one that has my computer's name to it. I do know that it just... Why? Why did it buffer? Oh... There, you should be able to hear that. It doesn't like it that there's no volume. Yeah, it just defaulted to the first speaker it saw because the driver crashed. Whatever. Yeah, I do. I don't like coffee. Don't get me wrong. I don't like coffee. And I drink coffee in the weirdest way possible. I want my and while you're right, caffeine in coffee doesn't have you crash nearly as much as an energy drink. For me, it will crash. And I'll tell you why. This is why I don't drink it later on in the day. When I drink coffee, I'll make coffee. Okay? I'll brew a pot hours in advance, and then I'll make sure that it turns off, and it gets nice and room temperature. This was made not too long ago, so it was lukewarm. And I'll take one of these glasses, and I'll fill it up to about here. And when I fill it up here, I want my caffeine. I want it now. So down the hatch. I'll drink it all in one dreadful swallow. If it's black. If it's black coffee, that's how I'll drink it. If it's cream and sugar coffee, I'll sit there and I'll sit there and I'll sip it for maybe 30 minutes. But either way, it can't be hot. And it can't be hot because if it's scalding hot, when I go to drink coffee like that and it's scalding hot and you fill your mouth with that much coffee, you will burn yourself. You don't want to burn yourself. A burned tongue sucks. That's one of the worst pain. It was one of the worst lingering pains you could possibly have is a burned tongue. That sucks so much. No, I drink it black. And my reasoning is I want my coffee, or I want my caffeine. I want it now. I wanted it 10 minutes ago. So I'll drink it all in one big gulp. All 8-10 ounces of it. Just like that. So down the hatch it goes. No. I have not added salt to my grounds. And strangely enough, well, you are right. I know Alicia has this 170 plus IQ. Mine's not quite that high. If I remember right, my IQ is 163? Yeah, 163. But it's strange. IQ is a very strange concept to understand. Because IQ isn't intelligence. It's not. Yes, it directly relates to intelligence, but it itself is not intelligence. It is a measure of like if you are, let's say, 100 years old, okay? Because that's the easiest number in the world to work with, is a 100. Okay? If you have an IQ of 100, and you are 100 years old, then you are thinking like you are supposed to be at 100. If you have an IQ of 120, and you are 100 years old, then you are thinking like a 120-year-old. If you have an IQ of 150, then you are thinking like a 150-year-old. As you get older, that IQ, both up and down, will kind of mellow out to be about 100-ish. But 100, based on that scale, 100 is always going to be the average. There is no way around it. It's not mid, it's not mediocre, it's not saying you're stupid or you're bad if you have 100. It means you are right where you are supposed to be. Because I know Alicia has seen firsthand what a high IQ does. High IQ is not necessarily a good thing. It means you can think more advanced thoughts. It means that you can grasp concepts quicker because your mind is a bit more advanced than what your age is supposed to allow for. But intelligence comes at a price. And that price is very, very severe. Just ask Alicia about her band camp experience. She had this wonderful song, but because someone did something dumb, she lost that song, and she can't use a song that she spent so long making. And now, because of the intelligence, not only was she able to make that song, but she now understands a much broader picture. That is the world we live in. We live in a world where people will take things that are not theirs. People will just constantly screw you over, and you have to go to such extreme lengths just to protect your own work. A work that you did to try to make everyone else's life better. And someone wanted to ruin it for you. It's so dumb. But if you have a high IQ, you realize that whole concept so much more. And it can get mad depressing. Whereas if you have a lower IQ, guess what you don't have? Guess how much happier your life usually is. When you don't have to worry. When you're not even aware of those things. You just get to spend time with your family, eating the foods that they cook, helping them clean the house, playing a game on the Nintendo. Your life is much happier when you don't have to worry about all that other stuff. So it comes at a price. Anyways, it's moving on. Wait, what? I'm back here? Was I in combat? Oh, man. I'm all the way back here, huh? What is that? Okay, you need to come back here. No. No. Okay, hey Sparrows. Your ruler is leveled up. Right. I picked this, yeah? And I really... wait. Okay. Let's see the trade proposal. Wizard's Bond. Wizard's Bond to improve. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, let's settle that grievance. Why not? All right. So, Dara. I was kind of the same way. Oh, that's you. Yeah, I don't give two flips about you. So, here's the thing. You are right, Tara, but you're also wrong. And I'll tell you why. Contrary to what people think, math is a science. Alright? It is the number one of all logical sciences and arguably the most important science in the world. With the science of psychology, which is a very difficult science to understand, being the number two. Because math is what makes the world work. For crying out loud, we have so much that is dependent on math. Our entire society is built on all concepts of math. We take it for granted, but it is the core, one of the most critical of all core components of our entire life. If we didn't have math, our society would fall apart completely. Nothing would work. Everything from money to electronics to governments, everything. It is so important. And yet all you ever need is a basic knowledge of algebra in most real world circumstances. If you need something like engineering or physics, you'll learn it and it'll be a specialized skill for you. But it is so important. I'm not going to get into why I believe psychology is the number two, but I am adamant that mathematics is the number one most important science of the world. But the thing is it's a logical. It is not just logical, but the most logical of all sciences. Because of that, getting the result is fine and well and good. But because it is logical, A plus B equals C. It will always work out exactly like that, each and every single time, no matter what happens. Okay? If you introduce new factors, the thing changes,
But then the whole problem now change, or the whole equation now changes too. So consistency is key. Knowing how you did that. If you can replicate what you did and prove it, then it doesn't matter how you got the answer, so long as you can prove that your answer is correct. I don't care how you did it. I don't care what kind of steps you had to use to get it, so long as you can consistently get it again and again and again and prove to others. You don't need to teach them, you just need to be able to prove it. Then you're good. It's not just a matter of looking at the problem and saying, the answer is 5. You need to be able to go through and say, okay, it's 5 because of this. Because this is what, or this happened, and this, so the answer is 5. That's how a logical science needs to work. Oh, I'm back. Welcome back, Stones. I think that's why the name methods, because there are so many ways to complete something. She's going for computer sciences and she's using math through the method she's learned in computer. That's fine. So long as it's a consistent way, so long as she knows that it works and she can prove it at least to herself. She doesn't have to prove it to others. She just has to prove it to herself. Then it's fine. Math labels the motion of all things. Psychology documents the emotions of most objects, and social psychology combines them to predict the most gainful path for the interaction of social. That makes sense, actually. I didn't think that social psychology would combine math and that. I've always attributed it to a logic. Like, I'm no psychologist by any means. I just know what I said earlier in the stream. If certain things happen, people should respond in a certain way, and I use that knowledge to try to help better their lives. Might be your perception. Teachers generally don't hate. So hate is a strong word. Finding actual hate is rare. Most often, it's frustration. Most people do not hate anything, but they can get frustrated very easily when certain things do not work in a certain way. Like when a teacher is teaching a class, they expect most of their students to learn and be able to grasp the concept that they're trying to teach, with a couple of stragglers, of course. What they do not expect is for that one student over there to suddenly see the entire concept and say, okay, this is the answer, but I found it through all these other methods. Wait, what? How? It just works. What do you mean it just works? Show me. No? Fine. Okay. This is not a topic worth arguing, but okay. Now, if the math teacher was smart, they would say the following sentence, because this worked for me. This worked very quickly for me. They said, all right, that's fine. If you get the question right, I give you full points. No questions asked, okay? But if you give it wrong, and you did not show how you got that answer, and I'm not able to follow your train of thoughts to each step by step, I can't give you partial points. That question is worth 20 points. You get that question wrong, your 100% that you got on your paper now goes to an 80. You can't get an A if you get that question wrong. So, if you're right, you're right. Great. But if you're wrong, and you don't have work, I can't give you any points. If you showed some work, I can at least give you some. The more logical your path was, the more I could follow your path, the more I could give you extra points. Like if it was just something like you were doing like some random or some massive number, and it came out to like, not to say 69, but that's one of the best numbers to use for confusing math. 6969969669. Okay, and you flip two of those numbers around, I could understand that. I could follow your train of thought and see how you got all those answers. You just screwed up the two numbers at the end. 19 out of 20, no questions asked. You showed no work at all. I have to give you 0. I'm sorry. The teacher should not be able to be proven wrong in a math class. Alright? See, in a debate or in a debate or a non-physical science class, being able to prove your teacher wrong, that's fine. That's understandable. But when you get to things like math, physics, history, and you could start proving your teacher wrong, that's bad. That is very bad for the teacher. Either the teacher doesn't know their whole subject, in which is the case with a lot of substitutes, in that they just have their book and they're trying to teach from the book, or something else is wrong, because math should not be able to be proven wrong. Like, 6 plus 9 should equal 15. You proving me wrong is yo, something is messed up if you could prove me wrong in math. Either I messed up, in which case why am I teaching, or I could have made an honest mistake, which does happen. Physics, same thing, but it's a physical science. It should not be able to prove me wrong. They're all related to facts. Or they are history, in which case everything has already happened. You should not be able to prove history wrong. But a social science? Yeah, you could prove the teacher wrong all day. Like, all day long, you could prove the teacher wrong. Like, I've argued with my teachers all day. It's a thing. If you get the questions right and you use different steps than what we are taught to get there, you usually can't verbally explain, so you always show your work and say, that it worked for me. That's how you do it, Hirio. You try to show, let the teacher figure it out. I mean, they're the teacher for a reason. I give great respect to them. Yeah, that is not her problem. That is the dean's problem. If they mistreat her, she needs to return to the dean and to discipline the teacher. University, a professor, and so everyone came into college with their own ideas. Television and movies make that scene a lot, with the smart kid proving to the teacher wrong. See, I get that it happens. I get that TV and movies, or I get that kids can prove the teacher wrong. That's not usually the case. The teacher is the teacher because they know their subject. For them to be proven wrong either means they made a mistake, in which case it's like, oh yeah, you're right, I did make a mistake. Oops, my bad. Sorry guys. This is why you show your work, because mistakes happen. Moving on. Hey, your next test, you get a bonus point for proving me wrong. Thumbs up. To the rest of you, feel free to check my work. If you can point out that I did wrong after I've evaluated it, you get a bonus point too, as my thanks to check my work because I didn't do my own job. That usually doesn't happen, like at all. She told you one day the dean was standing in her class and he said, instead of telling her she's wrong, show her where she's wrong. If you can't show her where she's went wrong, then you're wrong. Yeah. That's how you do it. Don't just tell them they're wrong. Prove it. Fun fact. That is a great... That, for all those of you who are listening, that sentence right there. Instead of telling her she's wrong, show her where she's wrong. If you can't show her where she went wrong, then you're wrong. That is a fantastic concept for parenting. Showing your kid what they did wrong rather than just telling them they're wrong. That is how they're going to learn to be right in the future. Trust me on this. I don't even have kids, but I could already tell you that is one of the best ways to show them how to be right. Trust me. Every psychology training that I've ever had is just screaming, this is good. Do this. You will have so much good results. Now, how you show them they're wrong, that's up to you. Good luck showing them, especially if they're angry. If they're angry, they're not going to listen to you well. But just trust me, that is going to work. Oh. Alright, back to game. Save game. More soda. Wow, my throat's pretty dry. It closed Discord on me. I had wondered why I didn't see anything. Oops. Yes! Alright, where was that main window? You could go away. Exactly. It's all about teaching them how to fish. Alright, got it. Don't care about that. I see things here. No streams for the day. That's fine, that's fine. Azzy is asleep. 50 plus messages, huh? Anything that I actually need to pay attention to? Okay. Hello, Thomas. Welcome to you. Hi. How are you? Alright. Where was I? I'm still in the darn tutorial. Alright, negotiation succeeded. Good news! Proceed. Wait, what? Vassalage. 40%. All of its magic materials. It's integrated. Oh, you're the wandering guy, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. End the turn. Oh, I can't stand TikTok. I really can't. The greater good. Your advisors mentioned that Emberton announced costly plans to import food. You contact the city. My main city. You're gonna tell them that. Administrator of Emberton welcomes you. I know what you mean to discuss, my king, and you can be proud. Following your benevolent decrees, Emberton declared the importation of ample meats and produce for our hungry citizens. The best part? The city is paying for it all. People of Emberton intend to mirror the generosity you display. However, Emberton will be spending your gold. Approve the plans. Gold does not buy happiness. Approve the plans. Gold does not buy happiness. Alright, so loses 34 gold per turn, gains 20 stability. Spend even more for food. Loses more gold and gains way more food. But no. Oh, I gain alignment. But I gain alignment. Forbid it. Emberson must conform to your decrees. Happiness. Sounds like a bad thing. She's having issues with her teachers. Is to talk with the dean, and she took that to heart. The dean knows your niece's ability in learning, why she advances in her classes the way she has. I'm glad you're alright, Thomas. It is good to see you. Without collective contributions, money, without money from your suitable citizens, your empire cannot expand. Explain that your empire needs gold to grow. Well, considering I'm hurting for gold, yes. 4 strength order affinity check, 80% success. This Emberson's happy to contribute more stability and more gold for 6 turns. Or they complain about hunger and poverty. For 6 turns, I lose order and lose stability. Or tax them! Which has the result of me being evil. Oh. I can't really afford this. Let's hope this one works. They are happy to contribute to the realm. Woohoo! Yay! Hello, Darth. How are you? I'm good. Y'all 25 like height. That's like amazing. Oh, analytics. 90 views. I'm not obsessed with the numbers, but I do like seeing them. If I was obsessed with the numbers, I'd change a lot of things, but I honestly don't care. I'm just happy to play my game. I am happy, really happy, to play my game. Alright, so welcome, Raiders.
only one thing to do here.
Ricky.
One, two, three. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. We want more raiders in the stream. I know your bits, games, laughs, and fun. You want to end your stream and then you're done. Then send your audience to someone like me. Yay! We might be furry, but see, you made me smile with eternal glee. So sit back, relax, and let's party.
I like their profile.
I like their channel.
So you should check them out.
Check them out.
We are the Raiders.
There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. Thank you for raiding my stream.
Thank you for rating, Aaron. I do appreciate it. How was your stream? Got lots of Korax today, clear out of the Hyrule field. So Hyrule Castle. I'll be honest, I have never once played Breath of the Wild, and I've never actually seen a full playthrough. I barely know that there are divine beasts and touches about the what is it called? The Gerudo town. I'm glad you got a lot of Koroks today. I saw on the other video, the problems you were having getting the one Korok, you kept missing. Like over and over and over again. It was different. Level 4. You look like a big boy. What is he? Mythical unit. A powerful unit that doesn't conform to a particular fighting style. Ugh. Volcanic Smash. Heavy charge. Yeah, these guys are pain. The best way to kill these guys is from a distance. Defense mode. Immune to flanking. Ew. Not really. I saw some people use it. I was not one of those people. So I'm gonna throw a link real quick. And I'm not saying you have to stay over there, but I am gonna throw a link in my chat. Because this person that I just found, I've been watching them for a while. They just hit a very special milestone on their YouTube. Their name is Epic Luigi. And when I last checked them, they are at 4,990 subscribers. Now they're at 5,000. So I'm going to throw a link in chat. Go over there real quick. Don't say a raid. Just wish them congratulations on 5K, okay? If you want to stay there, that's fine, I understand. But I am so happy for them that they deserve a very special shout out for their 5K. I just saw that they were live and that they hit 5K. They deserve a special thing. So go over there and say congratulations.
Oh, hi, Lightgazer, thank you. I swear, if you try to break me, Lightgazer, right now, I swear to God, don't. Please do not break me. Oh, hey, Stones, 5,000. Funny, 5,000 subs. You have 5,000 in your name. How convenient.
What are you playing?
Alright. Oh, that would have infuriated me to no possible end, Tara. So, while I understand that game extremely well, I have a very controlled and methodical, I think that's how you say it. Language fails me. It sucks. A very methodical way of playing games, and that anyways, I have a very methodical way of playing games, or playing that particular game. So, losing it or having all that control just wrested from me, or randomly getting things, it screwed me over so badly. Conjure Runestone. That sucks. This guy sounds like all the kinds of things that I don't want anything to do with. He can conjure a runestone that's going to hurt me. He can hit me so hard I can't retaliate. And then Volcanic Smash to just wreck my face. Damages fortified obstacles, so he could do it to a fortification. And it burns. It hurts. That does 28 damage. 27 damage, and he could throw rune stones. Charge resistance. Unaffected by the bonus effects of charge. Can be countered by using heavy charge strike. Counteracted. Oh, what is fierce? Minus... Okay, so if he were to lose morale, he wouldn't care. Or he'd care less. Unit cannot be routed. Ew. Fiery... Wait. This unit ignores flammable ignites flammable obstacles it moves over on fire. In addition, it's immune to burning. So fire damage doesn't work against Fire Giant. Yeah, that makes sense. And it sets everything else on fire. Yeah, that also makes sense. Siege Breaker. When part of a besieging army, this unit contributes +1 to fortification damage. Oh, so if you want to hit him with ranged frost attacks and hope he doesn't come near you. He's not very fast, but you could just pelt him with frost and he'll take increased damage. He has a lot of health. Okay. Oh, I see. So defense does reduce the damage. Yeah. I'll be right back. I do need to pee again. I do apologize, guys and gals. I do need to pee. I've been at not I haven't hit. Alright, I'm back. I hear you, Alicia. Aaron, myself, you, we're kind of... Alright, you have a good one. Or you have a good one, Stones. You enjoy your create. We're all in the same boat where we, struggle to get subs. So I do understand. I understand very much. Alright, so... Wait, how are you a veteran? How are you getting experience? You get experience just for existing? So I need some Cal project. We'll get through them soon. Yeah, I hear ya. I do hear ya, Aaron. I stopped letting it worry me, to be honest. Bathhouse. I mean, I am in certain streams a heck of a lot more than others, but I promise, at the end of the day, I will watch almost everyone's streams, either as I'm waking up or as I'm winding down, whichever. So the Batman was a tier 2. Unless you're actively modding or select few, it goes in the background while you work. I do hear you. $15 and $2, $10 and $5. It's been 5 seconds, so I'm reminding you. Orders required, huh?
Uh-huh.
Invest your Imperium. You seem to have a lot of Imperium at your disposal. Imperium can be spent to help the growth of your empire. You can acquire Empire, boost allegiance, found new cities, gain control of certain parts of the map, buy population from your cities? Okay. Oh. Shock units, shield units, gain experience faster. 20 allegiancy with all. Ooh. Farms grant more food. Province improvements gain 1 for each adjacent province of the same type. Loses right of the last stand. Each city loses 1 population but immediately summons 3 tier 1 units. Not a fan. Wait, did I actually take that? Oops. It's over here. Don't really want that. Don't really like that. I already have this. Don't want that. I already have this. Alright, so you could just camp. Build a hut. What's a hut do? Not necessarily what I wanted to do. French fries pizza? You were complimented. You cannot afford to pay off this grievance. Trusting, huh? So, what does that do? Declaration of friendship, empires with good relations with free cities. Positive first contact, that'll be expiring. Alignment, send a compliment. What is that threat level? Threat level. It isn't bad. Although good luck getting Assy to try it. Supreme Vassal. Sense pay next 3+ turns. Silver infestation spawner. Your army is trespassing. Your army is trespassing due to the external changes. If you move your army out of the domain, you will not incur a penalty or grievance. Alright. So, you are the inconsiderate King Alfred Elderstone. I am sublime. I am sublime seducer, sinner and Tullioth. Many go dare make war. I am to make peace, even with the likes of you. Relations represents the degree of which your two empires are on good terms with another. Contempt. So how do I see? There you go. You think a feeble attempt at flattery will convince me of your goodwill? You'll need more than that. King. Alright, so why do you hate me so much? Positive first contact. Azzy doesn't like trying new things. See, Azzy is like some other people I know. They like what they like, and they are very hesitant about trying new things. Alright. Pass. Alright. Positive first contact. Clashing affinities. Okay, so this is where it is. We have clashing affinities, so we suffer an immediate an immediate penalty for that. Because he's chaos and anti-order, whereas I'm order and anti-chaos. Okay. Because I'm good, he likes me more. We just met, so he has a negative 25 because we just met. Order and chaos. And the threat level of wary has me... So where are you? Here. No, that's not you. Is that you? Yeah, that is you. Auto. They all died. What were they? Wild speaker. Sparring chant. Large enough. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. So, let's cast a spell.
Yeah.
And you're not building anything else, huh? Archer battlements. Unlocks archer posts. Battlement structure. I think it's about time I built that. What is this? Positive or negative level. Okay. I see. Okay, I understand. I do try everything once. My apologies for not seeing the chat. I hear you not wanting to go to class. You don't like... I do. I make it a point to try. And if I don't like it, I don't like it. That's what she said, Alicia. Not quite, Darth. Because you're used to riding horses. You could get a feel for the horse anyway. We're talking about wildly different things. Like, new foods, new experiences, So be like, hey Darth, feel like going skydiving? Speaking of trying, I was hinting at a thing and Alicia went way beyond what I just said. I can only smile and imagine things. Let's see. Like Darth, would you like to go skydiving? It's crazy, crazy thing. Nothing. Nothing at all. And okay, moving forward. Whoa, what was that? That's the thing. Darth, what am I seeing? Frostpunk. Right. That's where I was coming in on. No, I never did play Frostpunk. I've never even heard of it. So you're lurking in all of those streams at once? Holy smokes. So Darth, now that I know what you're talking about all at once, I should inform you of something because I know how I know how that works now. All those tabs need to have audio. It doesn't matter if the audio is at 1 decibel, so no one can hear anything about it, but they gotta have audio or it's not going to count. I might have to. Alright, so you need... Oh, you require 2 quarries. Okay. Did I not build a wizard's tower? Thought I did. Alright. Okay, I see. Alright, so I need something. Let's give you... Ooh. Sorry, I have no money. Go away. There we go. I got a new unit. You're only a tier... Oh, you're a tier 1. You... Oh, you almost died. That ain't cool. Welcome back, Stones. My ruler has leveled up. I shall condemn everyone. A new rally has started.
You have opened the Rally of the Lieges overview. Here, you can rally armies from your vassals and conquered ancient wonders. The amount of units you can rally is determined by how many vassals and ancient wonders you own.
A rally happens regularly. This can be sped up by spending gold. You can come back to the Rally of Lieges anytime before the next rally to recruit more units. Cities that are loyal to you have put forward a list of draftable units. Storm Scale Serpent, Plague Serpent, or Dire Penguin. They're all fighter units, huh? What is wrong with your Microsoft account? Or what do you think is wrong with your Microsoft account? Someone's Watcher, a battle mage unit with... Oh, I'm getting a new tome. Oh, Tome of the Beacon. Okay. Conjure Divine Beacon. Summons a Divine Beacon upon casting at the start of every friend. At the start of 5-month morale. Summon a Lightbringer. Tome of the Beacon summons a Lightbringer battle mage unit. Tier 2 Spirit Bolts. Convert. Hey, I know Mighty Meek. Okay, so Mighty Meek is a very interesting spell. What it does is it makes Mighty out of the Meek. And, it's actually quite powerful. So for every level difference or tier difference between them and their opponent that they're attacking or being attacked from, they get a stacking increase buff. Wait, no. When they attack the target, they will get a stacking 1 damage buff per tier. So if they're attacking a 4-tier creature, they will be much stronger. Like the tier 1 to a tier 4, they're going to get +3 damage from this. Amplified arrows. Ranged units. Oh, I like that. Oh, so that means that when the archers shoot, they do lightning damage, a little bit less physical damage, but they'll do more lightning damage, and 30% of the damage will be dealt to another target within 3 hexes. Oh, that's so good. Stationary that deals damages and increase damage of your spells by 20%. Eh. Extra blood. Minor race transformation makes magic begin to flow through the veins of the target race. Attunement fortune. Oh, I'm liking Tome of Amplification. Korok's In Tears of the Kingdom to give up attack buffs, not slots. Curse of I don't really care about that. Revelry. I like how there's blood on the tome, but it's Chaos Affinity. Carnival of Flesh. Revels in Blood. Rebels of Carnage. Overwhelm the target race with an intense berserker, grinding them morale. Start a battle, attacking units gain 10 morale and defending. Okay. Scald. Support unit that ensures the revelry never stops by inspiring your units. Oh. Okay. Artificing. I think this is where life gets interesting. Artisan armaments. Grants 30% crit hit chance. Or crit chance. Yo. That's pretty much the entire army. Oh, wow. Gain 2. Whoa. At the start of battle, gain 2 bolt repeater units. On the attacker's side until the end of battle. Oh. Siegecraft units with... Oh, okay. Iron Golem. Highly defensive shield unit that is immune to negative status effects and protects allies from them. Oh, yeah, that would have been great for that one battle. Partisan Fortification. City gains bolt repeater towers. Siege magic. Oh, so my scouts fly? Target an empty hex, pull the closest enemy within 3. Huh. Abducting Cyclone Dust Storm. Zephyr Archer. With extra range and an area of effectability. I like it. Wind Ranger. Tome of Fertility. Animate Flora. Target Flora transforms into a Floral Stinger unit under my control. Temple of Fertility. 1 extra food per population, 1 extra draft per population. Restore the land. All grasslands terraforming spell. All grasslands feature adds grassland feature to target friendly. Works on desolate terrain. Turns into fungus. Doesn't work on mountains or ice. Summon a nymph. Summons a nymph onto the target. Hey, I remember nymphs. So they heal now? Oh, so they're a magical creature instead of an elf creature. They still have the seduce skill. Mind controlled for 3 turns. If unsuccessful, it's distracted instead. Poison Blast. So they hit people with their weakness. That makes sense. And they can heal. Aww. Blossom of Life. Friendly units in 2 hexes gain 3 regenerate. Whoa. That's huge. Some of the Glades. Great Forest. Leaf Skin. Forest Walk. Forest Camouflage. Entwined Protector. It's Healing Sap. This unit and all heal. Whoa. Enters defense mode afterwards. Yo. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, so they heal 20. So if you have like 3 of them right next to each other, they all use healing sap on each other. They each heal 60, go into defense, counter, and it's just like, you can't stop that. Aspect of the root. Which is what this was. Sorta. Tome of the Inquisition. Oh, okay. So Beacon and Inquisition, kinda the same thing. Alright. Tithe Collector. Counts as a mine. Zeal. Base attacks gain 2 spirit damage. Oh. So that works on my archers? Holy crap. Tribunal. City stability, knowledge per population. Oh, and more stability. Holy. Burden of Guilt. Target enemy army sustains 10 spirit damage, lose 50 of its movement points on the world map. Mass Condemnation. Enemies in a 1 hex.
So do I become zealots or do become... That sounds just so good. I like that spell.
I kinda like this Tome of Inquisition, the Inquisitor. Oh. Okay. Or I could get Tome of the Beacon. Because I'm certainly not taking Tome of Necromancy. That ain't happening. Aww. I'm sorry, Darth. So I don't really like Mighty Mink. Units recruited through Rally of Lees from Tarja have Faithful. Oh, that gives me more Imperium. Aww.
Faith, fervor, righteous glory. Such things may spread like a holy flame, bringing the light of truth even to the eyes of your enemies. A true beacon of faith shines so brightly that it binds the very wounds of the faithful and instills doubt in the unfaithful, turning them on to the true path, your path.
Ha! Turning them on to the true path. Your path. Ravenous carrion birds. Mighty King, I beg you, save our people from infestation of carrion birds. We were elated when we cultivated a new hasteberry variety, extra plump in juice, significantly sweeter than the original kind that grows in fields and forests. We delighted in the fruity nectars that its blossoms secrete. But that same cursed perfume lured ravenous carrion bird horde. What? Why would carrion birds be attracted to fruit? Whatever. Beasts will soon flood our lands. We lack the military might to repel them. That's a her. Okay. You created this situation, so you're saving your people is your responsibility. You require a better army. My trainers are at your service. Draft is blocked. Relations are swayed for 18 turns with positive. Leave it to me. I'm not going to be building anything there anyway. You gonna make me bring some? No? I'm a champion. Henry produced the workshop. Good. Wait, why are you... want them. Ow. I was insulted. You may be the rising star now, but it won't last. Sooner or later, my empire will rise above all. Okay. Ha! Sent an insult. So for 20 turns, I get a penalty, but I just gained alignment from that. So now I'm very good. 20 with 3 cities and rulers that have neutral or better alignments. Were you neutral? Yeah. It's not that I got used to it, it's just that I stopped noticing it. What do you mean let you know when you're allowed to go live? You can go live whenever you would like to. I never stop anyone from doing anything. I'm enjoying this game, and I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. Although I am still in the tutorial.
new empire. It's you. Units recruit. Oh. I really don't care. Offensive pacts. Outcome. Defensive war. When war is declared on either ruler, they will automatically send a call to war to the other, asking them to aid. Answering the call will give ruler additional grievances to use direct. Glad to see them. Really, the size of my empire. My empire's bigger? What? Hashtag what? Speaking of streaming, doesn't Acme have a stream soon? I need to see. Don't necessarily need streamer mode on, do I? Okay, it was one. Ah, I gotcha. So, you need orders. Your dad? You know what I don't want to see? Random deaths on my side. fight me. Let's distract it, dude. Oh, you have web. Let's see. See, sip the black. What's that? Hey, I see a raid. Welcome, raiders.
Uh-oh. Only one thing to do here. Read video! Clicky. Hello there. 1, 2, 3. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. We want more raiders in the stream. I know your bits, games, laughs, and fun. You want to end your stream and then you're done. Then send your audience to someone like me. Yay! We might be very butsy. You made me smile with eternal glee. So sit back, relax, and let's party.
I like the profile.
I like their channel. Their channel.
So you should check them out.
Check them out.
We are the Raiders.
There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream.
Thank you for raiding my stream. Thank you, Epic Luigi, for raiding me. It actually means a lot. The alert box is on top of the raid. Well, that's new. Welcome, TJ Lucario. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. You. Unmute. Thank you for the raid, Epic Luigi. I saw that you were live in the middle of my stream. I saw that you were the person I was watching ended,
So I was looking for someone else to watch. I saw you were live, and I remembered Epic is so close to 5K. Did she hit 5K? She did? Okay, good. Everyone in my chat, go say congratulations for hitting 5K. That's such a huge milestone. Like, yes, 1K is the first major milestone. 5K is special into its own right. Because 10K is so hard to get. But 5K is so special. Yes, all milestones are important. I like the 5K one. I feel that's so important. Because so few people get to it. Way to go and congratulations. Yes, I know. And I'll show you why. Pause. No.
Thank you for. Thank you for.
I said go here.
You
OBS doesn't like it. Yeah, there's a reason for that. So... Alright. So... You see how it's all scrunched up? I have to accommodate for... this. This can this is Epic's name, yes, but it might not be this long. It might come all the way out to here. And there are some names that are just really, really, really long. And I have to accommodate for it. So it's not a matter of it's gonna auto adjust to their name. It's I need something that's going to fit the name, but fit that box. So that was the only option. There's no way around that. There really isn't. And I did enjoy it. For the time I was there, I enjoyed it. But I am so glad that you are at 5K. You've been doing so well on your streams lately. You're even doing better than Azzy on terms of viewership. And I see how you interact with your chat. You just basically toss everyone into VC and have a giant party, whether it's single player or not. I admire it. Proud of you. This old man, even though I'm like a fraction of your subs now, this old man is proud of what you've accomplished. Now, with that being said, welcome Colby, welcome Sajungu, welcome welcome TJ Lucario. I'm also remembering I have something else. Oh, one sec.
Sajungu.
And I have one for you as well.
Epic Luigi.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Glad you had fun. Thank you for coming by. I do appreciate it. It is. Especially since, Epic, if you noticed, here, let me show you something. I just closed that window. New window. Do you see how there's no join button here? Epic isn't monetized. YouTube has issues monetizing channels that are not monetizing, promoting channels that are not monetized. And yet, look. Not including this stream, that'll change soon enough. 680. 570. This is a Mario Party 7. This is a single player game for 50 turns. Like, you don't get much more boring than the concept of I'm playing Mario Party against computers for 50 turns. And yet, Epic found a way to make it entertaining. Enough so that a lot of people showed up. And that's how it's been for a good while. Congratulations, Epic. Way to go. Alright. I was... Yo, that had to hurt. You could just get blasted. Go die. That's the thing about the subs. A lot of it is growth and all, but a lot of the subs are just empty subs. Alright. See? That's what I mean. On the previous battle, it auto-played, and it killed off this unit. But, I just replayed it, manually played it, and he not only did not die, he didn't get hurt. My units were barely touched. You have a good one, Terry. I'm gonna toss some chicken nuggets and stuff into my air fryer because I'm a little hungry. It's lunchtime. It's 7 p.m. or 7:30. It's or 8 p.m. It's lunchtime. But food, yes.
I'm sad, guys. I don't have any chicken nuggets. And I don't think I have the resources to get chicken nuggets. Aww. Let me check my bank account real quick. Yeah, okay, so it's gotta be tomorrow. Yeah. So, Stones, that's another life hack that I've learned. I have this nice air fryer. Hold on. Stones. You get chicken nuggets from McDonald's, right? How much is a 10-piece?
Yes.
$10? Where do you live? Where so that chicken nuggets is $10? Because either that's New York City price, or that's other country price. Do you live in another country that's not the United States? Or do you live in New York City? Oh, you live in England? Your currency is worth more. Okay. So, I'm just gonna level with you straight. Here in where I live, a thing of chicken nuggets, a 10-piece is maybe about $5 to $6. But we'll just use your 10, okay? I can get an air fryer for maybe $30, okay? I can get a package of chicken nuggets, 50 pieces for $10. So there's $40. Okay? If I were to cook all 50 of them in the air fryer, which is exactly what I intend to do, I will have saved $10. In that, those 50 chicken nuggets from McDonald's, if I were to get 5 10 pieces, that would have been $50. Whereas doing it my way, it just costs $40. If I were to buy another bag of chicken nuggets, there's $50, but I just got 10 pieces. I got 100 piece for $50. And then from then on, it's only ever going to cost $10. So, chicken nuggets, French fries, and I'm not talking like, what is it called? Crazy? Unrealistic? No. I'm talking about things that you can, I know England can get very easily. You have access to, most people in England have access to electricity and some kind of appliances. Like the concept of an air fryer should not be foreign. Like it should be an attainable thing, I would think, there. They have most of the things we have. So getting an air fryer shouldn't be too hard to do. And the chicken nuggets I'm thinking of are just the kinds of chicken nuggets that you should be able to find in the local grocery store. It should be in the freezer section. It should be one of those foods that
if you go to a grocery store and you go to the freezer section, they should be there. Like, it's just one of those foods that just should be everywhere. It's not an Americanized food for frozen chicken nuggets to be in the grocery store. It should be like everywhere kind of food. Along with French fries, same thing. You buy a bag from the freezer, or buy a bag from the grocery store, pop some in the air fryer, pop the rest in the freezer. So I don't think that's too hard of a stretch. It might be. I'm not entirely certain what's in the freezer section of the grocery stores there. But I would like to think that chicken nuggets would be there. But it's such a huge deal. Anyways, Nicholas Huzyanga. Oh, who? I am not going to try to butcher that name. I'm just going to say welcome, Nicholas, because I know exactly how to pronounce that name. They have gone downhill. I have a Kroger's near me. You gonna kill my guy? No? Okay. They all die. Rewards. Yo. 3 Arcfire Orb. Unleashes magical bolt at the enemy. Line of sight. Quick stab. Hero. Yo. I mean, I like that, but I hate that it takes my main. Inflation is... It's not just you. Stones, I can promise you, it is not just you. It's everywhere. The inflation is absolutely insane everywhere. And the problem is it's rising too fast. It's just going to blow sooner or later. Enduring Blizzard, what is that? Oh, okay, I see. Food's done. I will be right back. I need to salt these things while they're hot. I also need to toss the I have, what is it called? I have some sausage links. I'll be cooking those real fast.
fast food. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Fast food. Can't see it. Can you? Yeah, there it is. Sausage links and tater tots. Oh, and some hickory, sweet hickory barbecue sauce. Alright. Last name is hard to pronounce because of all the different correct ways Pazanga family spell and pronounce the name. I heard the name's origin is from Iceland, while your family is mainly Dutch and Irish. Well, it is fast food, yet it's not fast food. I mean, I just cooked it myself. The sausage links from the store were less than $2 for all 10 of them. The tater tots, I maybe used, what, a sixth of the, we'll just say a fifth of the bag, because that's an easy number to divide it. The bag was $5, so $1. That's $3 pops for what I'm eating right now. And I'm counting at least 10 sausage links and 30 tater tots, so it's a win. All right, let's see. Spurred master hero skill, huh? Oh. Okay. Who's that? I don't like that. I just received reports from our farmers. Seer, Scribe, the guy. The relieved seer peers out over the distant lands. Over time, we may settle those ravaged lands once more. But I learned my lesson. We should not tamper with the gifts nature presents to us. We would be more mindful of the risks of our cultivation practices. You have saved my city and my people from imminent doom. How can we repay you? Result, I have 300 relation for 18 turns. Half their food. Oh no, just random food to me. But it only lands one turn. I'll basically gain an instant population from that. I have not, Nicholas. Explain to me how you created the new hazeman. 167. Instantly finishes the Lightbringer. Research. For 6 turns. Ooh. Let's get the research. Instantly finishes the research. Fanatic Divine Beacon. Yeah, I did that. Ah.
Huh?
Orders required. Let's get rid of that, huh? Let's give you a grain, right? Okay, I was confused at first, but now I understand what this is. Alright, so what are you doing? Let's see, it was city structure? Huh. How do I get more of that? Infernal Invaders. You receive reports that demons are near Triway, stricken by a Chaos Eater. Huh. Then check. I get an order crisis.
I gain a Chaos Eater. But everything else suffers so much. What is an order crisis? No. It dies. Oh, so I could have him queued up? Holy smokes. Researched. Give me that. Like a new skill, huh? So what are these? Yo, let's go. Thank you all. Vassals gain 1 allegiance levels. Converting conquered cities into vassals takes 1 turn. 250 Imperium. All your units instantly regain all hit points, and all non-hero units gain +1 rank. Huh? Let's get that now while I can. Where are you? Oh, sign me up. Oh, so that's total. Okay, I understand. You. Teleporter province.
That sounds like a really good deal. $3.99 per pound. Oh. You. Click on. I forgot about that. You. Oh. So, let's build you. Oh, a mint. Holy crud. Okay. Oh, wait. It's you, right? 11 and 1 or 8? I'll build that. And 100 relations with free cities and rulers. Oh. Founding migrating takes 2 turns less. Cool beans. No.
Huh?
One of the unit. The unholy invaders had raided the surrounding lands for several days. Bloodstained treasure is piled high on the nest's edges. Perched atop the highest heap, a wand of fire breath is found, riddled with claw marks. Dozens of dead animals were dragged into the center of the rallying point. Some of the slain cattle is partially devoured, but most of the fresh carcasses remained untouched. Ew. I remember when the N64 was huge for 4-player games. I remember some of the, I remember what you're talking about for some of the things that were before, like a lot of 64 stuff.
was huge. From Triway, inquisitive citizens, prepare to pilfer the abandoned hoard. You must declare what is yours and what is theirs to collect. The result, I get an order boon. +21 stability for 6 turns. Take the besmirched treasure and order it to be washed clean. I gain a tremendous amount of gold. Take the gold. I'll take the gold. Covenant of the Faith. Wait.
Yeah.
What were you guys? Awakener, Anvil Guard, a skeleton. Yeah. Precision training, endurance. I like that. Oh, you're a legendary. A legendary bannerman. Go figure it out. It took me a long time to get my PS1. You're the one. I think you were the one, Mr. Nicholas. Let's see, what was it? What was the game on Steam? This one. Yeah, I remember this. You're the one who reminded me that this game not existed, but that it was on Steam. You were in Lightning's channel, and you mentioned it. I think I may have discussed this before. You mentioned if she ever played the Lightgazer game, and that reminded me that these games exist, and I played the one that was on the Sega Genesis called War Song. And to re-look up this game on Steam, just on a whim, I found it, bought it immediately regardless of the price, and I sunk 100 hours into just the first game. And a little bit of the game too. I haven't really played it much since I beat the second game. I remember getting a dialogue choice, and then I ended up spoiling myself on something, but I couldn't remember what it was. But once I learned it, I just said, you know, I kind of don't want to play this anymore right now. And so I stopped for a good long time. Warcraft 1? Orcs and Humans? I played Warcraft 1. I like that game.
I didn't know it was for the Sega Genesis, though. I'm not surprised.
Oh, so that's what's giving people... So why can't you build the big things yet? Oh, you have only one guild per city. So where it's got to be in here somewhere. So where is the the guild? Where is my city? Oh, it should be here. Structures. You had a guild, right? What guild was in here? Tavern, vendor, granary, ballista. Settings. Town hall, throne, workshop, stone walls, towers, storehouse, granary, vendor, stonemason, castle, tavern, convent, wizard tower, blacksmith, masonic hall, armory. Oh, it's not that. It's that I don't have... Okay. Oh. That's just strange. So, I will be very, very honest with you. I never found Warsong hard at all. It seemed like a very, very easy to understand game of rock, paper, scissors, with the scissors being a little bit more OP than people would think. Although, when I bought that game, I was a little dismayed to see that they changed some of the things. Like, instead of... because it was... soldiers, horsemen, and archers. Each archer would only get one shot per archer, and as the unit got weaker, it did weaker and weaker, whereas 9 cavalry or even 8 cavalry could still take out all 10 of your guys. And I remember archers were good against cavalry, cavalry were good against soldiers, soldiers were good against archers, and now it's soldiers, horsemen, pikemen, I want to say. So they're all melee, and the archers have their own category? It was very strange. That it took me a while to get used to it, but I never found the game hard.
Now, I'll tell you why. Because in the original game, once I learned what the game, or how the tactics and everything worked, I ended up restarting the game, training all my characters, including my, no, except my main character. He turned into a king. I gave him the shield, and suddenly a unit with 28 defense was immune to almost everything in the game. So he just kind of was just like, come fight me, I will kill you. And he did exactly that. He might not have killed everyone, but almost nothing could hurt him. Oh, the enemy sends out its lord and all of his little archers. My one king just destroyed his entire army one by one. Have fun. Bye. But everyone else was a magic knight. And then when the enemy came and fought us, or when the enemies that I had any difficulty at all came, I would just take my magic knights, like 3 or 4 magic knights, send all 4 of them right to the enemy, cast thunder, and by the 3rd one was done, most of the army was dead, including the commander. By the time the 4th one hit, they were all dead. And that included the final boss. They all just died. Like, completely. Now, Lightgazer, I also didn't really struggle too much with. It was just pretty much the same thing. Just learn how the game worked and roll with it. I did not find the Hidden Ranger class. I was happy Sabra was a Dragon Knight. I was very happy that Sabra was a Dragon Knight. I did not need my Ranger class. Although I probably could have used the Ranger class because of how I did my Magic Knights. Because they didn't have any troops. Not at all. Like, no troops whatsoever. I just sent them 4, and if the enemy couldn't really hurt me, they just kind of waltzed through and destroyed the enemy. If the enemy could hurt me or posed a threat, I thundered them all to death. Everyone just cast thunder once, boom, they're all gone. Since the Magic Knights had, 12 or 16 MP, they could do it 3 or 4 times, and each one would do it once. So there's 3 armies on the map, just gone. Completely gone. And considering what I know now the Rangers to be, I wasn't worried about the range. I would have used the Rangers in the exact same way. They would just be one-man little armies wrecking through everything. So it would have ended in the exact same way and with the exact same playstyle. Warcraft 3 and Frozen Throne, you actually did not know about that series. Warcraft 3 and the Frozen Throne was fun. It actually gave me a bit more of a struggle than I would like to admit. I'll tell you something though. Warcraft 3 is one of the very few games I know that has received an update over 10 years after it was released. Some time ago, before World of Warcraft released one of its updates, I forget which one, they gave a update to Warcraft 3. Well over, 10, 20 years after its release, and I was just shocked that a game that a dead game got an update. I found that completely amazing. Like, absolutely incredible. Actually, I'll be honest, to this day, I still find that incredible. Alright.
So it's not that I couldn't build these, it's that I don't meet the regs. So which one do I want? Wait, what was this? Okay. You went to the void? Whoa. What's pacification? Cannot give Whispering Stone to a free city. Okay. They could die.
Excuse me? Hey, no worries, Stones. Oh, I see things. Oh? Oh? What happened? Who is this person? No. No. I don't really accept friend requests from people I don't know. Don't know why they would. I do. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Okay. Hey, you can annex another province, huh? Real. I still do. Oh! So... Okay. Closer to magic. It was, sorry, Stones. It was someone in another Discord who sent me
a message in a random friend request. I was like, I don't know you. Sorry. Not sorry? Your Eminence, you know us destined humans as a proud and illustrious people. We seek to elevate ourselves from the worldly muck of this realm. We wish to better understand the ways of magic over time. We might even augment our kin with the powerful flow of the astral sea. If you support our quest to go closer to the magical currents, we kindly request that you construct more conduits. Alright. Decline the quest. Or magic doesn't suit you simple destined humans. The farming does. They all receive more food, but I receive city stability. What am I losing? Not a thing. I got a nightmare. You're about to vassalize while there are other rulers. That's fine. Oh, I see. Ooh, I get a new tune.
Uh-oh. Only one thing to do here. Read video! Crikey. Hello there. 1, 2, 3. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. We want more raiders in the stream. I know your bits, games, laughs, and fun. You want to end your stream and then you're done. Then send your audience to someone like me. Yay! We might be furry, but see, you made me smile with eternal glee. So sit back, relax, and let's party.
I like the profile.
Profile.
I like their channel.
Their channel.
So you should check them out.
Check them out.
We are the Raiders.
There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream. There's a raider in the stream.
Thank you for raiding my stream. Yo, Dev, you the man, you the legend. How did your stream go? You were playing Contraband, right? Yeah? How'd that go? Welcome McDublin. Welcome 8-Bit Hair. Welcome Dev. Welcome Warbang DDG. I'm glad you thought it was funny, McDublin. I put a lot of work into making that. Welcome, Joe Baker. I am currently playing a new game that just dropped called Age of Wonders 4. For those of you who played the game Civilization, this game is very similar to it. But less on the massive, the massive empire, and more on the kind of tweak things so it's a little bit more balanced. But instead of technologies to be researched, it's magic. How are you, Dev? How did your stream go? And I'm glad you're enjoying Contraband. You gotta play the game Papers, Please. In fact, let's see for a sec. Oh, you can't see this, can you? Let's fix this. Mostly positive. 75% of the people like it. About to be expected. There are people who don't. But so far, I haven't really run into a problem. Any negative one? I never leave a review, however, decided to do so to give awareness. The graphic card issue bug. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is a problem I ran into. The graphic card issue bug is persistent and makes the game unplayable. Well, I wouldn't say it's unplayable, but it did kill my graphics card. Like, all four of my monitors just died. That was something, to be sure. An NVIDIA. Yeah. I don't get it, though. He says every game is broken at launch. Yet I've only crashed once. Huh? Broken. Oh, okay. I see their problem. Eh. Eh. I'm not entirely certain that again that when the graphics card or sorry, when the game is playing and the graphics card just dies for a moment to the point where it even resets my audio to one of my monitors and all my monitors die, I'm almost certain that's not a skill issue. Anyways, I just kind of leveled up in the game, this game, so to speak. So I'm trying to figure out which tome I want to pursue. Artificing. Inquisition. Burden of guilt. Mass condemnation. I like this. Boo. Roth. Oh, I want all of them. I want all of these. I'm gonna have to take mass condemnation. That's fine. All right, Dad. You see what I'm eating? I'm eating tater tots. Some barbecue sauce. I understand. Woohoo! That's correct, McDublin. Sorry, I just had a thought. I need to arrange it so I can speak it. So Warhammer is actually one of the games of this genre called 4X. It's a turn-based battle or turn-based empire kind of thing where you build up your cities, your armies, and then you kind of slowly conquer the map or whatever. This is the same kind of deal. What's that do? Oh. Yo, what? I gained a lot of things from that. That was amazing. That was a good city to get. $25% cheaper. 10% experience. That's correct. Actually, McDublin, um, you're pretty much looking at it. Just add 4 monitors here, 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 and here, and that's pretty much it. Heck, I don't mind showing this. That's how it's set up. How it's set up is how I have my monitors, almost as much a little as apart. Anyways, McDublin. So what you just said is why collaboration is important. It's why teams are a thing, because you can do game dev. You know a lot of the coding, a lot of the nuances that other people can't do. Whereas, this app right here, Blender, that takes so long to actually learn and do. Not just to build the model, but to actually get it so that it can move, walk, the coding just to lift its arm and have it come down, to build an animation sequence so that any of the models used can do the same thing over and over. Just like here. It takes a lot. I don't expect a game dev to know that at all. That's why the game dev can program that, and I would imagine you would just tell the artist, hey, I got these sequences, make sure that you can use them. Yeah? Make sure that your model is capable of working with them. And the artist says, okay, I got these models ready for you. But it's all about the collaboration. And then, even though you're the game dev, who says you're the one making the story? There could be a lot of other people who just make the story, and you build the elements that go along with the story that they told. So it's all part of a teamwork. Whereas you could make a good story, sure. But
But. Who says that other people can't handle their other aspects of the story? Like, you could tell your own story. You could have a basic plot, a skeleton, and you can have each developer, or like multiple different developers or storytellers, build their sections of the story to help coincide with what you had envisioned. Like, let me give you an example. Uh-huh. That would be a very accurate thing, McDublin. Let me give you an example of what I mean. Like, your entire job was to build this a skeleton script. Okay, you do that. So now you have the script. With the skeleton script in hand, other people, or the rest of the team, can build off of that. You yourself take one small project. Take Final Fantasy VII. Someone handled not including Midgar, because Midgar was a huge, huge thing. Like, someone handled how the script in the Don Corneo thing happened, or not the script. They saw the script and they added a few tweaks here. They added some visual elements here and here, and they built the wall market as well as Don Corneo's mansion to go along with that. Someone else did the same thing with in what is it called? The Temple of the Ancients. Like, the only thing about the Temple of the Ancients was getting the black materia and Aerith finding out a few things. Like, there wasn't that much going for it. But yet, they added a character. They added, they added a ghost character, so to speak. They added a puzzle element. They added that clock thing. They added more puzzle elements. They added a random boss. Like, that boss had almost nothing to do with the story. It was just there. And it's just, a lot of people can design that entire level just on their own idea. But they're still working from the skeleton. They take that skeleton and interweave it, or they take that skeleton and interweave it through the various aspects of the level so it still fits with the level. Yeah, so it still fits with the level without actually looking so horribly out of place. And the various levels are the elements in the level are working with the skeleton. At least that's how I would build it. However, while someone was working on that, someone else was working on, like, a piece of the Midgar skeleton, or the piece of the Don Corneo skeleton, or someone else was working on the whole Gold Saucer event and how it fell and how they were falling into the desert. They incorporated all of that element into that part of the arc. Or they were working on the Nibelhelm arc, or the various other places. They were just tying that into the story. So they could appear a little bit different, but they're still working with the skeleton, so it's the story all still interconnects. They're just fleshing it out, adding a few details, and checking to see if the details would work or make sense without actually changing the story. That's just how I personally would do it. And I would delegate each section to one of the people, or one of the devs, or the level builder, or the puzzle things, and just let them do their job. And say, don't change the skeleton. Try not to add too many story elements. If you do, other people are going to have a problem with it.
Alright. Anyways. Alright. Chitar Arclight. Chip Arclight. Thyrael Arclight. Oh, I see. The Beacon. The Strong. Retaliator. Wait. What was that? Unit has +1 to retaliation. Oh. Ranger. This unit ignores the effects of terrain in combat. Not stopped by zone of control. Nine. Oh, archery too. Yo. A lot of what I do is very logical. It's one of those, does this make sense? Yes? Okay. Oh. Alright, let me see real quick. Physical ranged. I like this guy. I really, really like this guy. Alright, so... yeah, why not? Let's recruit him. Oh, I get a free skill reset, huh? Lord of War. Well, in this game, it's not so much light troops. Well, it is. So, no governor set for Penway. Good news. Proceed. Okay. So... Alright. What about units? Can you just not build things? Oh. What are you doing? Why are you doing? Okay. Oh, I see your problem. What can you build now? Oh, excuse me. Oh, you can't build that, huh? Okay. Is it the town hall that I need to actually start building? Okay. I'd be pretty freaked out if I suddenly got cast a spell on me. I don't want another hero. Thank you. I don't care about that. Oh, so you want to have another negotiation, huh? I'll let you do the thing. A new rally has started. A super fighter, shield, support, scout. I don't need more scouts. I don't need a tier 1 spider. Okay. Let's leave that alone. Do I have more here? I do. What are you? Force March. Were your armies... Ew. What's the next thing here? Okay. Eternal bed chambers. Okay, so where were you? You could just die? You could just die? Rip you. Okay. Hmm. All right. You could just be done for the turn. Select new research. Ew, ew, and ew. Just give me that. Oh, you can actually take another one, huh? Okay. Build the quarry. Be 5 and 2. So the quarry would only build 5, huh? I don't want you guys. Go away. Your heroine. Chip Arc-like kneels before you. My little brother, he went dowsing. Chip Arc-like's a girl? Okay. My little brother, he went dowsing for precious stones, yet never returned. He migrated to Emberton when you recruited me. He had been prospecting for precious stones and metals ever since he was a wee boy carrying around an oversized dowsing rod. Recently, a faraway gold vein caught his attention. Normally, my brother returns with a sizable haul within 3 days. Today is the 8th day since he left. Can you help me find my brother, my king? I worry for his safety. Let me mark the gold vein on your map. Yeah, sure. Why not? I have a heart. Oh. You. Track. Goal. Oh. Well, okay. Alright, so you could just camp. No. Oh. Hmm. I try sounds. I do. Alright, so. Oh, yeah, that could get close, can't it? Okay. Bloop. Bloop. Hey, my stomach's now getting pretty bad. I might have to go on an extended BRB, guys. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, that was the piece you needed, Miss Alicia. Bathhouse gives more experience? It's the Arcane Institute. Yeah, that figures. Market to mint merchant skill. Town hall. So what gives me more units? Combat casting points. Town hall. Town hall 4, Grand Estate. What is the knight? Can I not build something higher? What, am I limited in number 2? Interesting. Alright, market. What's the monolith? Oh. Oh. Okay. Conduit. I don't know how to build the conduits. Whatever. That's fine. Seed with trade proposal. Ooh, an alliance. Propose an alliance. These are the strongest possible relations one can have. Both rulers need to agree to a defensive pact first. I wonder if there's allied victory. Stronger together. So, let's see here. Delete. A seed, root, and heart affinity. To achieve a magic, an empire needs to build a seed, root, and heart affinity province improvements. Unlock when you choose Tier 3, Tier 4, and Tier 5 homes. If all three improvements of the same affinity are built, the magic victory is unlocked. Channeling the spell takes 15 turns until victory is achieved, during which hostile armies are spawned next to the improvements in an attempt to destroy them. Losing any of the three cancels the spell. Expansion victory. Needs to control enough provinces to unlock the Beacons of Unity. After building 3 beacons in different cities, you can light the beacons, during which hostile an attempt to destroy them. If you can defend the beacons for 15 turns, you'll be victorious. Provinces count when they belong to your cities directly or when they belong to your free cities with at least a bonded vassalage. An empire needs to defeat all other non-allied emperors. Okay, so that's pretty much going to happen. I need to BRB though. My stomach's just rebelling against me, so I'll BRB. I am back, ladies and gentlemen. So sorry about that. My stomach decided to say hi. I hate you. Yeah. Thank you. So, show you something. I'll show you something interesting. Funny you should mention that. Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, it's right here. Everything in that was right here. I made it myself. Although I'm missing other files which are on that. There's a computer behind me, my old computer. They're sitting on that computer. They never transferred over. But I built that myself. I'd say about 6, 7 maybe 8 hours to do. Like everything on the stream, I built myself. Like this rotating block here, that's all me. I built those on my own. That took 27 hours to do. The scene transitions, I built those as well. Heck, you came in from Deb's stream. I'll show you something else I did. There. Each one of these videos is one that I made.
Dev.
Each one similar, yet unique. That's what I do. I animate a lot. When I have time. Or when I have time and I feel like it, I'll do a lot of anime. Like, there's a gal. You saw my raid video. I made another one. I made several, actually. Like one for a gal named Lightning Farron. Here, I'll show you hers. One that I did for hers. Let's see. Oh. See here? Which one's the big one? That was something I made for her. That took about 10 hours to do. But I built the entire thing. All from scratch. Believe it or not, the hardest part about that entire thing was... Let's see... That. Building this. Not this. These circles, those lines, those are fine. I built all of that myself. It's this. Most of the background was already done for me. But this part right here, this part right here, this part right here, and this part right here, especially this part. Those took me hours just to get the pixels right. She's a big Final Fantasy fan, so this whole scene was from Final Fantasy VI, but it's missing the boss. It's missing some of the characters, missing more of the characters. It's missing the text that was from here. And that music was from Final Fantasy VI as well. Just all those characters were not. But that's what I do for my friends. I will build and... I will build them. I will do what I can to try to make people happy. That's ultimately my entire goal. Well, sort of. So it wasn't so much that I did it pixel by pixel. I did and I didn't. My idea a lot of what I do is using this program called GIMP. It's a free software that's very much like Photoshop. And it's online. It's open source. It's really, really handy to use. Now, the thing about GIMP, this is the smudge tool. It takes one color and blends it into the next, which is fine, which works, except it doesn't work for this. Print screen. Oh, wait. I could just do this, can't I? Yeah, so that's the picture. Now, you see, on the surface it looks fine. But there was a lot of other characters here that I had to remove. And after I could remove them easy. The problem is according to the game already has the background and the little characters here. But when you remove, it's actually easier to see this. The characters move, walk, and like standing right here. You could see this hand here. You could see the character still moving. But when I go to remove the character, look what just got taken with it. The background. I have to rebuild the background because I don't have a template that says the background exists. So, naturally what I do is I take the colors and I blend them together, which works for sometimes. But look what happens when I do that with this. Like, if I were to just mute that, take this square, and delete it, okay? If I was, like, photoshopping it out, and I were to just take this, take the smudge, and blend it in, the various colors, so it looks kind of fill. Close in, it doesn't look so bad. Not, well, sort of, but not as bad as you would think. Especially when all the colors are similar. Like if I'm looking to just fill in a void, this will work, and this will work beautifully. This is also great for smoothing out edges. Just like that. It doesn't look so bad. Alright? Right. Except, here's the problem. Let's zoom out so you see the whole picture. Now suddenly that section is standing out like a sore thumb. And I'm just like, once I started realizing that, I was just like, oh no. Oh no. So I had to stand there, or I had to sit here for hours trying to get a couple of sections of this just to fill in the paste, or fill in the void, copy and paste, kind of trace over a few pixels so it doesn't look like a copy and paste, and just alter it so it looks unique. And I sat there for hours just doing it, just to make this go away. And I'm like, no, that can't. Go away. So, that's what that was. But that's what I do. I animate. In fact, earlier in the stream, I made something for this gal, Alicia Shepherd. And I was quite happy with it. It worked for her. It worked for a lot of things. but I will spend hours talking and just animating those things for my friends. Okay, so you are an allied, which means you are an enemy, which means I need to deal with you, huh? Okay. It is. Now the other problem that that you just mentioned, let's see, where was it? I should try to do it for money. That would be a good thing, but then the market becomes much more competitive. There are other people who would just kind of edge in, and it would just be, I'd spend hours and hours just to try to get $60. I could go out and get a job and do that. The other thing is I'm disabled. Legally disabled. So I can only earn so very little income. And because I can only earn so little income, money is an issue. So I just do it for free. Heck, I'll even show you, before I get back to the game, I did something for dev, although it goes off a game called We Happy Few. I don't know if you would know that game. If you know that game, I could show you. It's alright. Of course. Of course. I said, rephrase. Yay. So, this is the first one. A scene transition I built for him a while back. And as that came to be, as that pill hit you in the face, the scene moved to the next one. Then there was this. Was this it? Is this it? Is this it?
Arthur, what's a raid?
Ooh, that's a fun one. A raid is when a streamer ends their stream and sends their viewers to another stream to bolster their view, sub, and like counts, and generate goodwill.
I can't hear you.
Think of it as a party.
Oops. Oops. Actually, what am I doing? I could just do this.
Arthur, what's a raid?
Ooh, that's a fun one. A raid is when a streamer ends their stream and sends their viewers to another stream to bolster their view, sub, and like counts, and generate goodwill.
I can't hear you.
Think of it as a party. The person who is in charge of the party has to go do something else, but doesn't want the party to stop. So they send the party to someone else who is also having a party.
So the people downstairs are just having a party?
What? There are people downstairs? We got raided? Why didn't you tell me?
But I did tell you, Arthur.
No stuttering at all. I knew something was off. You bloody knew we were getting raided, didn't you?
Nothing gets by you, Arthur.
I'm actually quite proud that I did that for him. He never used it, mind you. It's a bit long, but I'm quite proud of it. Even if it never was used. It's just like one of the arguments that the two brothers, Percy and Arthur, had. Thank you. It took me a long time to try to mimic the two voices, but after about a half-hour practice, I managed to mimic. Let's see.
We're being raided? Why didn't you tell me?
It took me a while to figure that one out. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Of course, it took a few. You can just build that. Thank you. But you can't annex another province, can you? Treasured Brother location. Upon arrival at the Gold Vein, it becomes clear that a spawn of caustic worm hatched a few days ago. Gold Vein is overrun with writhing bodies of the young caustic worms. Their corrosive mucus oozes into the nearby fissures. The screech of their sire can be heard echoing from deep tunnels from which the young caustic worms hatched. The young caustic worms had been feasting on the Gortusk piglet, judging by their partial dissolved remains that litter the area. How could anyone survive this infestation? It is foolish to believe that Chip Ark-like sibling is still alive? Attack to clear the Gold Vein anyway. Lure the caustic worm away from the Gold Vein with fresh cattle from Penway. Growth is blocked for 4 turns. The independent army will be removed from this location. Treasured Brother Aftermath. When they pass a crack beneath the central Gold Vein, are they gone? The Sun Priest crawls out of his hiding spot. I knew someone would come looking for me eventually. I hid down there for days, I think, eating larvae and slimy moss to survive. The boy crackles and produces a satchel. It was worth it. The tunnels surrounding the Gold Vein are teeming with rubies. Sun Priest sighs gratefully. For rescuing me, please accept the treasure I discovered. My skills are at the service of King Alfred Elderstone. You gain a Sun Priest of the High Vermin. Your expertise on metal and stone will make Emberton thrive. Huh. So, alignment or Sun Priest? I require no reward. I am happy that you are safe. Aww. I am very good with 55. I forgave, oh. So those events do go away. Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. It says I have 55. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Oh. How do I look at my portraits? Orders are required. Where are you? Lightbringer. The rat people. Okay. I have a new Empire skill. Is you? What are you? Gimme. What are you? Gimme. Take that. Eh? Oh. Those are the number of cities I control. Okay, I understand. Force march, general right. I don't need that. I would like that. I said that. Not you. Oh, I did get you. Okay, I see. I wonder.
Streamlabs still watching me? Probably not. Interesting. Let's try this again. Yes? No? You gonna do it? No? No worries. I was just playing the game, trying to figure out why this thing isn't connecting. Oh. Will you work now?
Chaos Demonic Soul Reaver.
Oh, I see. You don't like the thing, huh? Let's try that again. Yeah. Let's try this one again. Let's go to settings. Auto show, autoplay. Go to settings. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I don't care about that. You are enabled. Buffer time, span security. Enabled, show banned media. What about... Oh. Holy hell, it did work. Just my stream was behind. Okay. Never mind. It worked. It worked exactly the way I intended it to. Okay. What did I need to do? What are you? Bannerman? Chaplain? Actually, you'll be fine. Did I seriously? Ugh. I don't want the hero to join. Y'all can go. Alright. We steam the scattered chip arc-likes witness as a rather morbid argument. We steam them with mushrooms. Chip hears deep within the butcher oak.
The deep voice of a butcher ogre say. More creamy that way. No. Another voice that sounds the same disagrees. We cook little high vermin in butter. You idiot. We roast them with vinegar. None of them listen to the protests of their ingredients. A group of high vermin cowering in a corner. Should Chip Arc-like interfere before the butcher ogre and its comrades have agreed how to best cook their captives? Yes. Hey, piglets. Ogres. Roar. I think you're all dead. I think you are extreme. I lost a chaplain. Hello, Char. Hello, Renee. Do any of you have any ranged whatsoever? No? Okay. Give it to... Oh. Yeah, that'll end. What? Oh, I see. Oh, so the chaplains don't have stand together. Okay. All right. Oh, I had an internet blip for a sec. Yeah, it disconnected me from all chats. Okay. Yeah. That's gonna suck for you. You know, I'm just gonna take you guys out one by one. You stand like no chance. Hey, have more health. Kill. You guys have like impeccable morale now, right? Yeah? Defend.
Low morale because the tide of battle is turning against it. Units with low morale might fumble attacks, while high morale can lead to critical attacks.
Routing 60 morale.
This is a shock unit. A powerful melee fighter specializing in high damage charges. Its attacks can cancel defense mode, which makes it strong against shield units and support units.
Ouch. Okay. No. Yeah, I mean, like right now, it had me lose like a couple of my units, and yet or it had me lose a unit, and other units were injured. Right there, I barely even had a damage because I kind of bottlenecked them, and they were all melee, and I just arrowed them to death. Considering this game lets me heal, it's the same thing.
Now that you have claimed this ancient wonder, you can add it to your domain by annexing it to a city or an outpost. Ancient wonders provide unique units to the rally of the lieges, as well as large amounts of resource income when they are added to your empire, including valuable Imperium.
Alright. So, it was all my fault, their leader, Sun Priest explains. The merchants trusted us to protect them, but 2 days ago those monstrous cannibals overwhelmed us at nightfall. Bows his head. Everyone in this company owes you their lives. How can we repay you? Oh, you gave me mana. Sun Priest of the High Vermin. Money. Give me the gold. Can be set as a unit deploy location. Demi-giant ruins. Pretty much. But it worked because they had 2 absolutely huge orc or ogre people that did just smash, but I had guys with shields and guys behind them healing them, and then 4 guys that were either healing or shooting everyone, and they were just like, oh, I don't care, you're on a wall, you're just getting shot and shot and shot and shot. You have fun. Pretty much. Alright, so where are the others? Alright, so you need to build something, and I got a lot of gold now. Like, a lot. Grand Estates. 2 stability income, 2 stability per population. Well, that requires so much gold in production. Oh, okay, I see. And we produce a blacksmith. You can now build an armory. Oh, right, because I don't have either of those. So, build me a forester, please. Pragmatic leader. Oh, units. Okay. Brutal trainer. Plus 50 experience. Retaliator. Militarist. Beastmaster. used once per battle. Oh, 30 likes. Thank you. Wow. Oh, excuse me. I'm used to a big prompt in the center that says, your turn has started. I wonder why it's... Oh, okay, I see. High risk battle. Oh, you got multiple of those, huh? What's that? I'll pass. What is that thing? Okay. Yes. Ready to summon the Lightbringer, huh? Ooh, new Empire skill. You. Recruiting units during Rally of the Lieges costs 50% less gold. I don't like that. Units of Legendary gain a buff depending on their unit type. Really? Keep is reduced by 10% per rank the unit has. Wow. Okay. What's this? Yeah, I know. Grass Cakes Festival. You have treated your citizens in Emberton well. Now the citizens wish to invite the people of Altlandus. I keep wanting to say it. It's either Atlantis or Altandus, whichever. Tidus excitedly. We were thinking of organizing a festival, my king. It seems the Ashborn hedonists of Altlandus love our grass cakes, and they promise to share one of their delicacies in return. We're planning on a musical performance, a grand market, a feast for all. The festivities will be a great opportunity to strengthen our bonds with the city. Which approach do you prefer, my king? Oh. So, goal, stability, or gimme. Tome of the Inquisition. Oh, Inquisitor's Seal. Okay, so Hey, Dev. I forgot to do this again. How are you? How was your food?
Dev.
Oh, I see. Next home, 1 research cycle, huh? Alright, so... Oh. What does you do? Deb is back. Back with a vengeance. Maybe.
It's the underground. It is rich in minerals and unexplored ruins. As long as you have access to a passage, you can freely move between the surface and the underground.
The excavation empire skill is useful for navigating the underground by removing diggable earth. This sometimes hides treasures or marauding armies ready to attack and pillage your cities. Races with the underground adaptation trait fare better in the underground. To leave the underground, you click on the layer button on the top right corner. What? Seat of order. What are you? You look like a Cthulhu. Oh, you're a Kraken. Almost the same thing. So, I got a knight, huh? So, can we just wait? You are my friend's city, yeah? What's that? That's bedrock. What are you? More bedrock? Oh. How'd you explore this? Probably didn't. Oh. And you probably just need to die, yeah? Yeah? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Don't want to do any of that. Oh, I see. So let's end that for a bit. There we go. How about you guys auto-explore more, yeah? Orders are required? How about you sit? Build a market? No. Why can't I build you? Seed of trade proposal? Share vision? Sure. Oh. Why do I have a grievance? I have an evil character action? No. Why do I have costless belly? Oh, you built an affinity prompt. Okay. You can't afford it? I can afford it. Wow, it's 11 o'clock. Holy hell. It's such late. I never even knew. Alright. Orders required. Stars required. Signet of Knighthood. Chapter completed. Pick a new tome. And this is going to give me my tier 3 tomes? It does. The Tome of Teleportation. Ooh. Oh, okay. Seed of Astral. Oh, that's how you got it. You... okay. Required for the magic victory. Seed of Materium. Needs to build a seed, a root, and heart. Okay, okay, I understand. Oh. Melt armor. Sunder defense, 20 fire, transmute resources. Converts their mana income gaining equal to 75. Ooh. That's a tier 4 too. Holy smokes. Seismic shock, crushing earth, earth shatter, stone spirit. Holy quake. Welcome back. Cycle of Seasons. Unfortunately, my stomach decided to come back with me, so I'll be right back, guys. I'm so sorry. The stomach cannot be ignored.
Alright. I'm very, very sorry about that. I am so sorry about that, guys and gals. Welcome back from studying Darth. Parting gifts until the end of battle. Whenever a unit dies, all other... No? 6. Running a different... Winter. Weaken, then damage, then my allies get strengthened, then my allies heal, then enemies get weak. Druid of the Cycle. That manipulates life and death as part of the natural cycle. Hello, Pexel. Welcome home. If alive, heals 50 temporary hit points. This ability cannot be used again until Life from Death triggers. What is Life from Death? Cycles end. Slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. Lowers the target's hit points. This chance increases the lowers... Oh. Lower the target. Slight chance of instantly killing an injured target. This chance increases the lower the target's hit points are. If unsuccessful, the target gains 3 weaken. Ouch. Oh, that's quite devastating. Oh, that's so mean. Some greater animal, empowered beast. I don't care about that. Target race grow mass 10 hit points. Retaliation decreases number of units in formation. Tome of Sanctuary. Anointed people gives the target race status and spirit resistance. Consecrated domain. Healing Spires. Keeper's Mark. For enchanted units, grants the faithful, reducing unit upkeep. When taking fatal damage for their first time, makes them unable to die or use events. Aha. So it gives them faithful and I cheat death once. Okay. Salvation. Baron's Palace can only be built in cities of another race. Oh, Tome of Subjugation. Okay, I see. Gold income, city stability. Game's going alright. Besieged city loses 1 population. Closest own gains 1. Start of the battle, all enemy units have 10 morale. Just keep casting that and the city gets crushed. Tyrant Knight. Wow, that guy's gonna hurt. Intimidating Aura.
Morale of nearby enemies, shield, fighter, skirmish, final ultimatum. On target, routing enemy. On a target, becoming permanently mind controlled. If successful, gain 6. If resisted, the unit dies instead. Oh, so if they're running away, it's just going to be like, you join me, or you die. Okay. No, don't need the cold dark. Teleportation. Mass recall. Emergence. Makes closest ally unit teleport to within 4 hexes. Oh. Phase Beast. Astral Trade Relay. 3 gold income for each Astral Trade Relay. Ooh. So the more of those you cast, the stronger they all are. Summoning. Fire unit ethereal. Neutral. Lightning blast, mending touch, astral blessing. What is that? Oh. I can't take chaos. Oh, stun, not... Okay. It's a plant. It's a plant. Unleash the beast. I think I'll take that.
Once mastery of the mineral realm has been achieved, one may bring about the truly wondrous. Imagine the ability to manipulate and alter the very nature of the physical. To look at a substance and decide, be not this thing, be that instead. And thus, one may begin to grasp what can be achieved by harnessing the many gifts of transmutation.
Steel scan! Okay, so that's just what it was. Good. Proceed. Have a look. Okay, don't need that. Lane produces Chaplain. Alright.
not what I wanted. Alright, so... What's the apex do? Oh, so that's what it was. Okay. Alright. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Let's end the turn. Alright. You have a good one, McDublin. Have a wonderful night. Oh. Of course you would, be everything. I don't have any, really. Do I? What do you bring? Threatened. You are supported by allies. The size of my empire is threatening them. My army poses a threat to them. I am supported by many vassals. Pronouncements. Oh, I'm poor, huh?
Things are progressing a little bit faster now. Even if this is the intro map. We'll figure. Occupation hazard. As your troops approach the band of mercenary guards, they raise the white flag. Gee, I wonder why. We were hired by a rich merchant to look after the iron deposit, the leader of the gang. A defender, explains. We expected to protect it from roaming scoundrels, not against a full-fledged assault. Please accept our surrender and let us go. You vastly outnumber these guards. Do you let them leave without a fight? You gained a defender. The independent army removed. I lose some gold. Yeah. So Henway. Still can't hit them. Oh, you're a rock giant, huh? Huh. What am I losing? I lost a guy. Legend, huh? Oh, that sucked. That's okay. You're a watchtower. That was different. Try produce tithe shrine. A hero leveled up. Ooh. Okay. Let it be known that Alfred Elderstone has crossed me. That's fine. All right. You have anything in here that I can actually build? Can't build the monolith. Don't know why. Spelljammer. Seed of Materium. Abbey, a levy camp. Seed of Materium. Spelljammer, Tithe Collector. I don't understand. Oh. I'll pass. Ooh, new empire. Wait, I see you. For you. One siege protection slot. Your vassals grant 10. So grievance 20. Declaring war now means 20 grievances award against non-allied rulers. Oh, okay. Settle grievances. Justified wars. Interesting. Wait. Fabricated. ally has started. Oh, spellbreakers. That's fine. I will completely destroy you.
Race transformations.
Bread and Circuses, a local tournament, is hosted at Emberton. The city is well known for its local military prowess, and it shows. Cheers echo through the streets as contestants class their square. Although each round is harmless in nature, the duels get more serious as victories draws closer. Eventually, one contestant, a bannerman, kneels before you, badly bruised but victorious. How would you have the winner serve you? Wow. Okay, so I got a lot of draft here. I hope you realize what's about to happen to you. Burden of Guilt. Alright, so... do. Just rolled over.
teleporter pack. Sure. Let's not worry about this just yet. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hello, lay monster. This is Age of Wonders 4, a game that I've been playing, and I thought I was gonna finish this match, and didn't. Let's save it. Save. Overwrite. Yes, now that I understand a little bit more about what I'm doing. And let's do something else instead. Because now that you're here... No. You got something else to do. Anyways, how are you? You get to see something interesting. Oh. That clip. Good. That was the wrong one. Yeah, this is the right. So, you get to see something about what my channel really is. Something I do. Something that I enjoy doing. Something that I don't mind completely pausing my stream to do. So, this is one of my special things. Bloop. You might recognize that page. Bloop. Paste. Paste. You were live earlier today, weren't you? Yeah? Print screen. Because that I know you enough to know that that's all I'm gonna get. Nope, 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 nope. This is all I need. Control C, Control V. Might be able to figure out what I'm about to do. Anyways, how are you, Mr. Lay Monster? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That could get moved there. I hate how I click and drag as I do this. You'll like what I'm doing. I promise. It might just take a bit because you have a few, more than a few cuts and grooves, if that makes sense. Although I don't think that what I just clipped is part of your thing. I was lurking. Lay Monster. Do you know what I'm doing? I promise you, I'm not creating something interesting. Or I'm not recreating your art for something else. What I'm doing is this. If you don't want one, that's fine. I can stop right now. Let's see. It is a custom shout-out. That's what I do for a lot of people, is I will make a custom shout-out. An animated one, too. Like that. And it all references the picture that I just made. I saw the Celeste and I was rather inspired by it to make a shout-out theme for it. Alright, if you don't want it, then I don't need to make it. Get back to my game. Alright, so I was waiting for my units to get here. I said end turn. Everyone has their limits, even those who aim for peace, and you have crossed the line, King Alfred Elderstone. Prepare for battle. Negotiate a truce with them to end the war. They have cited the following reasons. Threat to you, free city, fabricated. Yeah, you don't need it. I think you're just gonna get it completely annihilated. Are you a tier 3? Skirmisher. Pixel with a lurk. Alright. Orders required. You need to keep moving in the direction you were. Orders required. Have I explored everything? Almost. You could just camp. I don't really need you guys anymore. Set the production here. Right, I keep waiting for a prompt to appear. Oh, I'm sorry your back is killing you. What is this? Does it just not want to go up a cliff? Start the research tribunal. Oh, you are literal death. Okay. That's fine. Wow. Got a lot of units here. What are you? You look like... Oh. You're just an Astralis. So I lost 2 chip lanes and an archer. You lost everything. World casting. Alright. Whispering Stone was returned. These guys love me. Good. Astral 2 has been acquired. Build all of that, so now it's time for you to build something. What is it you do? Mage skill. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're pretty much locked. You can't do anything. So the cities can really expand, so they shouldn't be too close to each other. We are battle monks of the Golden Lion who discovered the virtuous communities become that virtuous communities become enlightened when liberated from their faithless. Their focused zeal may even elevate a Godier such as yourself. In a dream, I received the quest aid a new paragon of order, King Alfred Elderstone. That paragon is you. 6 turns, but they all lose. I lose Imperium. A lot of Imperium. Oh, wow. It gave me a tome instantly. Oh. It's fine. It's fine, Lay Monster. Just until you give me permission, I won't make a shout out for you. That's all it can be. I can't make a shout out if I don't have a picture. And that's the only picture I can get of you. That's kind of what I do for a lot of people. That's something I do. That's a project that I am trying to make, that I have set up so that I will show you these things. I have all these videos, and this is just one folder of all these videos that I made for shoutouts for various peoples that I made so that when they come into a stream, all a mod ever has to do pull up this document, F-L-I-G-H-T. No. Click the resulting thing. Control C. Control V. And paste. In their own chat. That's all they ever have to do.
Lightning Farron.
And that. All after I've set it up, all they ever have to do is plug that command. Plug the command from the list in here. And let me just switch accounts. This one will do. Let's see. This person. It would, if it was as easy to do an automated command I could do that. The problem is, I'm working on it so that it's not just one animation. It's multiple animations. Yeah. No. No. Come back here, Control C, Control V, and do that. Each one similar, yet unique. And all a mod will ever have to do. The streamer does like 5 to 10 minutes worth of work to just set up the entire process, and that's only ever done one time. Then all ever a mod ever has to do is pull up the document that I have, which I will have publicly made available, pull up the command that they feel like, or that the streamer told them to. It'd be like if you said, "Yo, Renee, give Lightning Farron a shout out." Lightning Farron. Renee would pull up the document, pull up this list, see like 5 or 6 different commands, pull up the command, pull up whichever one of the 5 she felt like at the time, post it in chat, boom. Lightning would have an animated shout out. Catch, I have to make the animations myself. That's a very time-consuming process. Now I'm about to roll over on the 12 hours today, aren't I? Yes, I am. Tone the exaltation. Do I have to be here? Yeah, I don't... I just need something. I need something. Supremacy, Eagle Rider, Anthem of Victory. Oh, it gives me a route, right. Okay, Ascended Warriors. Where was that? Okay, so I don't even need to read the others. Oh, that one spell. Ascended Warriors. Gimme.
Uh-huh.
What's available? Oh, you. Mind's Grant. Yeah, sure. Give me that. Is it you? 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 Where are you? No, you can ride a flaming horsey. Whoa. Okay. Don't want that. I don't need undead in my... Okay. Yeah, sure, why not? Close. The streams don't end after 12 hours. It's just at 11 hours, 55 minutes, and 55 seconds, I think it is. Streams... YouTube won't upload... it truncates the stream. So when it goes to upload the VOD, It's everything from the start of the stream right up into 11:55. That's the cutoff point. So everything that happened after, YouTube just doesn't upload them.
When you are inside of the domain belonging to your enemy, you can pillage their province improvements to...
Yeah, sure. Hello, Bushido Warrior, Blade Warrior. Aww. I don't know how to build a conduit. Whatever. You could just wait. So... there we go. Welcome, Bushido Belay. Click, click, click. You built the tower. What else can you build? Lords Manor. Sure. What are you? Oh, you're the other thing I researched. Okay. Do I have other spells I can research? Yeah. Or cast. Don't need it. I don't have the money to hire you. I don't know what to tell you guys. You build. I've known Renee for years. Alright, so you're already burden of guilt. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I got a new skill? Oh, rally to liege. Sure. You know, there's probably a thing. You know, liege your own. A new rally has started. Oh, wow. That's just gonna give me a lot of things. A trade proposal. Causality. Sure. Negotiation. No. Why do I have casus belli? Oh, because you built the thing. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. End the turn. Because this city is about to get annihilated.
Huh? Huh?
What do you mean? Oh. You're my hero. Yeah,
You
sure.
started a siege on this city. It takes a number of turns to breach the city's walls, depending on its fortification health.
You've started a city.
The following assault
It takes
may
a
be
number
bloody, but a city is a valuable prize when captured.
You influence during a siege. You can pick siege projects in the bottom left of the siege screen. This can speed up the siege or destroy enemy defense to make So, this is new to me. Headlong assault. No. Okay. Alright, so you can annex another province. Let's annex this thing. Firestone acquired. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Heroes gain more defense, resistance, and bonus damage. Roar, the rings of binding. Cool beans. Well, I wouldn't want to be this poor town. Hey, yo. Feel like joining? Can't. Song of Ages. I'm known throughout the realm as a humble bard, storyteller, blah 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 blah. Wishes to wrong a song. I gain more gold and more draft, more morale. Oh. I like this, especially since I'm about to yeah, considering I'm about to siege. Right. I'm so used. Oh. You got attacked. I don't know why you attacked that thing. Ascended Warriors. Yo, it's so powerful. Adaptive armor. Non-physical damage they gain. Tyrant Knight, which is tier 4. Gimme. Build, let us build. Power Hall 4 Grand Estate. Let's finally build one of those. Alright, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Do I have other spells I can cast? Okay. You built a root of order. So you're there. Let's give this a whirl and let's cast it on. That's so mean. Okay, let's just cast it again. I like that spell. Walls cannot stop us. It's a risky battle. Holy smokes. I didn't realize it was going to be that huge. I didn't realize there was going to be that many people.